What is up, everybody? How you doing out there? Thinker St. James here with you. It is one Fight Night 45. That's right. It is one championship. We are back with one championship after watching one championship this morning and missing more one championship this morning. Of course, the Inner Circle, still a thing. They're still gatekeeping their greatest stars. I hope that this is a major money-making endeavor for them because the majority of the world is now not seeing the greatest stars of one championship. I digress. Either way, we are here. Luke Lessei is fighting Mohammed Yunus Rabah tonight. And we are watching that. So thank you for being here. Ooh. Man, tell you, I am so glad that this week is over. I am so glad to be here with you guys tonight for some fights. And I'm looking forward to the rest of the fights we will be watching and everything else that is not weak stuff. You know, keep the weak sauce out of what we do around here. Sam the Dragon is here. What up, brother? Good to see you, my man. Bleeding Edge is here. 350k bot to Sam. Indeed, yes. We need to give the knockout and win bonus for the first commentator. So yes, 350k bot. You get a Fighter Spirit Award for being here early as well. Appreciate you guys. Hope you are well. Hope you had a good week. I've been working hard on McGregor Forever. Working hard on a whole bunch of other stuff. Good things going on in general. Always going to be, you know, little flecks of negativity that are going to try to ruin your good mood. But we don't let those things keep us down, right? That's right. We must overcome. Together we rise. We are one, just like one championship. So, of course, if you want to watch one championship along with me and you are in the United States, link is in the description. You'll have to watch on Amazon Plus. If you have a VPN in the States, you can watch it on YouTube. But Amazon Plus link is in the description, and we are getting ready for this thing. Should be starting in about 8 minutes. Lachlan is here. What up, Lachlan? How you doing? W for all.
W!
Hopefully you heard the drop that time. Did it go? Was everybody able to hear the W? Everybody notice that the chat is now black and gray? Or, you know, gray and darker gray. I just noticed that. Completely beyond my control. I went to go turn it back to blue, and you can't make it blue anymore. Thanks, Restream. Appreciate that. You can turn it blue if you want it to look like Fortnite. I don't want it to look like Fortnite. I want it to look like what it looks like. Either way. I don't know if it bothers anybody besides me. I liked the blue. I thought it was easier to read. Whatever. We fight on. Which of one's 7 platforms is this broadcast? Yeah, exactly, dude. Like I was saying earlier, I really want to know, because I can't imagine that the Inner Circle is working out for them. I can't imagine that the Inner Circle is some tremendous moneymaker that is making it so that it's financially incentivized over the exposure that you'd get of putting these fights out in some other capacity. Because it's a subscription-based pay-per-view, basically. You join the Inner Circle or whatever, and then you're getting the Friday fights, the early portion of the Friday fights every week. But the issue with that is that it's on Asia time. So I mean, I don't understand. I feel like, if you were trying to get the rest of the world interested in your product, you're essentially kneecapping yourself tremendously. Ray McAllister. Let's go Anastasia. Is she fighting tonight? Oh, yes, that's funny. We were talking about her on the early fights. We were talking about her on Chase's stream. I mistaked her for one of the fighters this morning, but she is indeed on this card. So how about that? Yeah, Anastasia Nikolakakos. I love it. I love her name. I saw her first fight in one championship, of course. So yes, we are Anastasia fans around here. Shout out to you, Ray McAllister. I hope she wins. CTE, what's up, brother?
W.
Both of you guys. Yeah, thought something was different. Yeah, I don't understand. This all of a sudden the chat is different and I can't change it back. So, oh well. Hopefully it's not too jarring. Hopefully you guys can still read it and stuff. But yeah, I mean, again with the inner circle stuff, you're taking all of your stars, you're paywalling them, and then you're putting them on at a time that basically 90% of North America cannot watch. How is this a good business move? I wonder. I can't imagine that this is a good idea for them, but they've been doing it for a while now, so I don't know. I mean, I gotta believe that they've been doing the analytics. They've been crunching the numbers. I guess they got it all figured out, I suppose. But it is very strange to me. Very strange that you would take all of your biggest stars, put them behind a paywall, and then have the events going on when no one is available to watch them. Because not only is it on a Friday, not only is it on a weekday where, most people have to work, but it's also very early in the morning. So even if you were going to take off of work for it, you'd have to be getting up at the ass crack of dawn. I believe the inner circle generally starts around like 5 o'clock in the morning for US. So, I mean, I might be wrong about that. Start times may vary, but I know that if the Friday fights, if the morning fights for us are around, they start at like 9:30 this morning. So it's got to start somewhere around there. What, like 6 maybe, depending on how many fights there are. And that's the other thing too. It's an abbreviated card as well. So you're paywalling your biggest stars. You're putting them on a card that no one can watch, and it's a card that is shorter. So it's like you really, really gotta want to watch those. You're not even getting a full card's worth of fights. I think main card for Inner Circle is 7:30, or that's prelim start. Huh. That's got to be main card, right? Do they have prelims? I mean, there's only 5 fights on it usually. But if it's 7:30, then fair enough. But still, I mean, again, you like, if you are an early riser, then maybe 7:30 is not that bad. But theoretically speaking, if Inner Circle is appointment viewing, then you're getting up at like 6:30, maybe 7. Rolling out of bed, brushing your teeth, making a cup of coffee, and then you're in your seat at 7:30. Is that how that's going to go for the majority of fight fans? I don't know. Maybe, again, this is what I want to know. I want to know the answer. Maybe it's just me who's being pessimistic about it, but I have not heard, at least from anybody in the West, I have not heard a single person that likes the Inner Circle or really even tries to fuck with it. Like, I don't know anybody who has purchased Inner Circle. I still have not watched the Inner Circle. I watched One Samurai, did not watch the Inner Circle. And I don't expect that I'm going to. I don't want to support it. A little sad that Ryzen is being skipped. However, I voted 1 because I got to work tomorrow. Well, again, man, we can only do so many watch-alongs. I've got to prioritize not, trying to beat myself up doing every single watch-along possible, because it's just it does start to wear on me as far as like my sleep schedule and stuff. And the people have spoken, so 1 it is. But the great thing about Ryzen is there will definitely be more Ryzen. So we will do Ryzen again, obviously. Should check if drops are working. Yes, they should be. You guys hear that? Oh, I was like, what that music? And then, oh, it's the it's the start screen for Prime. Because yes, we do have feed already, but of course not the actual event feed. But the event feed should be starting here in a second. So success, excellent. Yes, yeah, I knew why. I knew why it wasn't working last time. It was just an oversight by me. But we're good. All right. Oh, here we go. All right. One intro graphic is starting right on time. Good job, one. At least they can do that right. Your sync point will be right after the intro graphic here. There is the one logo, and as soon as this changes, I will hit the timer. There it is. Boom. Your first shot of Luke Lessei is your sync point. We are underway. Lessei. All right. I believe we have 9 fights on this thing. Of course, that means that is a 17-hour event when it comes to one championship. Pacing is always real bad on one, but the fights make up for the pacing. Not everybody can have that deep pacing, you know? Thinker should wear lighter colors more. It's funny that you mentioned that too, because I did notice. I was like, oh yeah, this is my Kraftwerk shirt today. We're rocking with Kraftwerk today. So yes, I did notice that. I was wearing not black for it's like seeing a unicorn. But I appreciate that. Thank you, Chase. I don't own a lot of not black. Everything that I own is black, pretty much. This is a 2-bull stream, I think. Yeah, probably gonna be. We'll see. We will see. I got up very, very early this morning. I started editing McGregor Forever last night. It, for some reason, just zapped my energy. I don't know why. I'm having not having a tough time editing it. You know, it's not hard. It's a very, very, it's going to be over 5 hours. So like, you know, I just finished, I'm in the middle of episode 2 right now. And it's just tedious. I mean, that's all that it is. So it's like, I think that the mental focus of it, you know, going through what we're talking about, pausing, finding the image, pulling the image, bringing it in, just repeating that process a very large amount of times. I think it just kind of, you know, it takes a lot of focus. I got to wear headphones for it, so I can't listen to anything else. You know, it's just a lot of like mental stuff to hone in on when I'm doing the editing process for it. So it kind of zapped my energy last night. So I went to sleep sort of early. I woke up very early this morning. I was up at like 4:30 this morning and just couldn't get back to sleep. So I was up for all that time and felt pretty good because I got a good amount of sleep, all things considered. But I then ended up taking a very brief nap just before starting this, just to make sure that I had all the energy for this. And then I don't know if the nap actually helped or hurt. So all of that to say, 2-bull day could be accurate. Pull a George Lucas and just edit in the Connor Dustin rant at the end. Could do. That might be the plan. I certainly do acknowledge that that your theory about them being best buds does seem to track more and more after watching. Because, like, you know, it's like their first fight, they were going at each other pretty hard or whatever. But like it was, you know, both of them were very young at the time. So, you know, 2 guys trying to sell the fight. Then as things progressed, you know, you definitely see the more homey situations between them. And then I don't know if Connor has said anything about Dustin's current situation or his most recent situation, but, you know, he certainly hasn't said anything negative. You know what I mean? He certainly hasn't been out here talking shit about him or anything like that. But the only thing that I will say kind of torpedoes your theory, though, is that if you remember, Conor was supposed to donate a large amount of money to the Good Fight Foundation and apparently did not do that. So just saying, I mean, if there is some kind of like behind the scenes, maybe he donated behind the scenes as well to keep the appearance up, to keep up the image. But that would be the one thing that I would say kind of torpedoes your theory about them being friends, is that he welched on the donation. Jesus. Conor didn't say anything about Dustin's, but Dustin, however, said the injury couldn't have happened to a better person. Did he? Oh, I didn't even see that. Ha. Yikes. Well, like you said, it's all kayfabe, bro. I don't know if you know this, but there's a man named Jim Coronet, and he has always said, "You never break kayfabe." It's my Jim Coronet impression. Conor just said, "Don't blame your dad, and he needs help." Did he say that? I didn't even see that. Interesting. First of all, Conor needs to shut up about the dad part, because that's very real. And second part, he is correct about, but, pot, meat, kettle. Black Panther is fighting tonight, people. Black Panther is fighting. Carrying on the legacy of Chadwick Boseman, R.I.P. Oh, he's fighting Sean Clamaco, too. Cool. Hopefully the fights are good. The fights this morning were pretty decent, even though there weren't that many finishes. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to being done with McGregor forever, because I am certainly Conored out. Carlos, hola! What up, Carlos?
W,
my friend. We know what a Black Panther is. Also not a creature, but what is a snack panther? True. Also not a real creature. Yes, the snack panther is an elusive species. It prowls in the darkness underneath large men on mats, from what I understand. Pinedo is fighting tomorrow. Oh, nice, dude. Good deal. What promotion is that? Is that in Fury? I know Fury is happening soon. Full Mount MMA has a video of his comments from 4 days ago. Okay, Lachlan. Thank you, bro. Appreciate that. I'll have to check that out. Shout out to Full Mount. Those guys are great. Nice lives. Yes. Always a good time over on Chase's stream. That is very true. John Dong, what is good, my guy? How are you? Good to see you, brother. Boo MMA. Yeah, I know. How much MMA do we have on this thing? I didn't even look. Muay Thai. We got 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, 5 MMA. Majority MMA tonight. But no kickboxing. No kickboxing tonight. All right. So we shall see. So hopefully the MMA will be good. Did I ask you how you think Patty versus Lopez will go? Yes, you did. I said that I thought Patty would probably win that at this point. Based on what we've seen out of both of them, I think Patty could probably win that fight. He can take a punch. I don't know. Maybe Lopez will be the first dude to knock out a Scouser, but I don't know. I'm thinking Patty might be able to take it, even though I'm a huge fan of Diego. I feel like I've been a Diego hater lately, though, considering that I picked Steve Garcia to win. Give me Muay Thai. You will get your Muay Thai for sure, though. There is definitely, it's Muay Thai and MMA tonight. So pretty much all killer, no filler, unless the MMA sucks. Hell yeah, Carlos is the bro. Carlos the man, dude. I appreciate you always sending me stuff on Instagram, by the way, Carlos. I don't check my Instagram DMs all that like regularly, so I catch your stuff when I check in on that every once in a while, but I always appreciate it. Oh, he's fighting in PFL. Okay, got you. Hell yeah, that's great. He's trading with Rodrigo Vera. Hell yeah, dude. Rodrigo Vera is the man. Rodrigo Vera proving that the Ultimate Fighter is not necessary. Except for Bandana Anna. Because you got to show people that you're cool. Chase streams are so chill. We need the next pack opening streams. Bro, yes. Apparently apparently the shipment has gone out. So hopefully cards soon over there on Chase Parton's stream. 4-ounce gloves only. At least we get that. True. Yes. Yes. Absolutely. Hope no Iraqi fighters. That was fucking ridiculous this morning. Yeah, if you were not there for the early fights this morning, there was a dude from Iraq who we talk about how the rule set is definitely like way more lax in Asia in general. Muay Thai in general, rules don't seem to matter as much. One championship, rules don't seem to matter as much. This dude was taking full advantage of that lax rule set. This guy was doing too much, man. He was doing everything. Everything you are not supposed to do in kickboxing, this dude was doing. Which really sucked because it was a pretty good fight otherwise. Pretty crazy. The last time DDP was on a fight night was back in 2020. Yep. Dricus has backslid a little bit, but he'll be back. African King rises again. What do you think is the worst men's division right now? Light heavyweight, for sure. Light heavyweight needs an entire overhaul. It's just now starting to get a little bit of new blood in it, but it needs to be completely rebuilt as far as I'm concerned. Jeremy is here. What up, Jeremy?
W!
I saw that picture, brother. I am so happy to see you back inside of a gym, my dude. Hopefully you are 10,000% healed up and ready to go take on the world. Oh, cards came today. Brother, cards came today. Let's go. Love it. Dom Lau is speaking, people. Where do you think he gets his suits from? Dom Lau has a standard issue suit in 7 different colors. At least he lost. Yeah, the Iraqi dude, hell yeah. So glad he lost, that fucking dunce. That dude should never be fighting again. Get out of here, bro. All right, Olivier Coste back again. I wonder what these guys do during the day. They got all this extra time between cards. This is literally Aliev versus Tofik. My goodness, these guys are doppelgangers. So true, bro. Ruslan Satyev. I think we've seen him before. He's 6-0 with 5 finishes. Let's fucking go, dude. Keep the streak going. Cost was definitely too lax, though, but that's on one for having the first yellow card not include a point being taken. I don't know how that's acceptable. I don't know how you can have a penalty of some sort in action, in the fight, that doesn't actually affect the outcome of the fight itself. That is very strange to me. All right, Sanzar Tornado Zakharov is his opponent. Yeah, you weren't kidding about these guys being doppelgangers. Holy fuck. DDP is the real African King. We know this to be true. Nah, Zazenya. Yeah, dude, we're all very happy that that Jeremy's training again. Cannot wait to see this dude in action. Of course, my future client. I gotta see what I'm investing in over here. All right, they touch gloves. We've got MMA coming up here. No more cage in one championship, regardless of what the Beast movie would tell you. Dom Lau looks like he could star in The Furious. Bro, he should have been in The Furious. Bro, he should have been announcing the fights in the club. He should have been announcing the Muay Thai fight. All 5 seconds of it. Shout out to the Furious movie, though. If you guys have not seen Furious, first of all, watch our review of Furious. And then second of all, watch that fucking movie. Good Lord, was that great. That is the most fun that I have had in a movie theater in, like, I can't tell you how long. That's including everything that we've done in MMA on film so far. Nice knee. Zakirov. Everyone bow down to the reffing goat. He will redeem himself fully. But yeah, no, I mean, you make a good point, though, CT. It's like, how do you have a penalty in fight that does not affect the fight? You just got to leave it to the judges to be like, oh, yeah, you know, I'm going to deduct my own points. What? Trains in Dagestan and represents Qatar. I wonder how they feel about that over there. I like that flag, though. I don't know if I've ever seen Qatar's flag before. It's pretty cool looking. I like that color purple. The first yellow, I think, is designated for stalling, but this is a massive flaw, including fouls in it. Yeah. Yeah, that's ridiculous. Zaki V YouTube, Brazil. Hey, obrigado. Let's go the Flash. Oh, we only have the one. Oh, we have two Brazilians. Is it Victoria Souza who is the Flash, or is it Antonio Cesar who is the Flash? Knowing the support for women's MMA in the world, I would suspect it's probably Cesar. Thinker and Jeremy, Gilbert Burns, and Rafael Tobias. That's right. That's right. Goats in their own right there. And knee to the grounded opponent there, of course. Every time our Mr. Announcer man has to let you know that that's completely legal in the global rule set. You've definitely seen the Qatari flag before. I think they did a fight night there. I don't remember the flag. I mean, maybe I've seen it and don't remember it, but yeah, I don't remember the purple because I like that purple. It's like a maroon. Yeah, I like that color. Either way, shout out to Qatar. A little tag to the body there. Ooh. I appreciate both these guys are trying to strike. I mean, I think that they realize that they're negating each other with the grappling, so they're trying to kind of they're playing the up and down game a little bit here. Strike, level change, don't get the level change, go back to striking. The Qatar card was canceled and switched to Baku. That does sound familiar now that you say that, right? Weren't we were talking about that back in the day when that happened. Yeah, that does sound familiar. That they were going to have a card in Qatar and then all of a sudden it got canceled and then we never found out why. It just sort of got canceled and that was about it. A little blood coming out of the nose of Zakharov here. Nice knees to the body. Kind of jumping knees. Ooh, Superman punch. Getting out hardcore by Chase. True. Yeah, no, that now that he said that though, that does remind that I remember that because I remember we were all talking like, why did it get canceled? And then we never got an answer. When they canceled Mexico City or whatever, we knew why, or not Mexico City, but was it Guadalajara or yeah, they won another one of the cities in Mexico. They were having some cartel issues down there. If Dricus beats Usman, he has to take on Ngannou for the African champ belt. True. So true. So true, dude. They should bring back what's his name? Oh my god. Wow. Bro just got cut and I'm completely blanking on his name. The dude who The Rock bought the house for. I did an entire video about him. I can't even remember his name right now. still rolling back into the world of the living right now. It might be a two-bull stream. How many fights in are we, Negral? We are one fight in. We're not even a full fight in. We just started not too long ago. We're just over round one. Round one of the first fight is just completed. Tembo Garimbo. Jesus Christ, that's his name. Holy shit. There you go. Got it. Got it right before CTE got it in there. Yes. Tembo Garimbo. Jesus. Oh my God. Magumbo. Oh, that feels so close to being racist. We had 2 switch-ups. Mexico switched to Texas and the desert swap in Qatar and Baku. Yes, there you go, Chase. With the goat knowledge. Wasn't meant to sound racist. I feel you, Lachlan. I feel you. It's okay. You get the pass, brother. Just like Dustin. I was talking to Vitz King. I know I told you guys that I was hanging out with the Vitz King the other day. And you know, I don't know how much Vitz pays attention to MMA when we're not hanging out, but he did hear about Dustin. But he did not hear about Bobby Green giving Dustin the pass. And so I asked Vitz, I said, what do you think about that? He's like, oh, yeah. Yeah, he gets it. Apparently, Vitz was having some issues with some people with his usage of certain words. Where's the African guy who beat up on Rahiki? Who beat up on Rahiki? You mean on the Contender Series? He didn't make it. Unless you're confusing him with Josias Musasa, who lost many times, did not beat up on anybody. I always knew that guy was not all that. Where can I watch the fights in the U.S.? I have one FC membership, but I can't see the stream. Oh, that's weird. You're definitely supposed to be able to watch it on the website. But yeah, Amazon Prime is where you can watch it. Yes, thank you, CTE. Yeah, Amazon Prime is where you can watch it in the U.S. Negral. Also, username that makes me very uncomfortable to say. Ooh, nice uppercut. Yeah, Zakharov. Zakharov is it feels like he's not winning this fight, but he's definitely putting that work in. I think it's because he keeps getting clinched up. Sadiev needs to actually do something in this fight aside from just clinching. Because Zakharov is doing a nice job with the actual striking. He's putting some power on his shots. Did Colby drop the N-bomb at the... What? What? No. Lachlan. Are you kidding me that he actually did that? If he did that, somebody please, dear God, post that in the Discord. Oh my God, what? Somebody please post this in the Discord. Somebody please post this in the Discord so I can see what the hell happened here. Nobody's giving Colby Covington the pass. Oh, that was a great shot that landed for Zakharov. Even though Sadiev is completely hanging on to this dude, I gotta believe that Zakharov is winning, but I think optically Sadiev is going to be getting the nods off of this. Oof. Unnecessary roll through. Subscribe to Inner Circle, but can't have these fights. Brother, you have to go to everywhere. You have to go to every outlet. You can't just have all of your one in one spot. See, the 1-in-1 championship does not mean one location to watch fights. No one knows what the 1-in-1 championship means. Actually, that's kind of legit. Why is it one championship with all capital letters? Is that an acronym for something? No. One championship. O-N-E. What do those letters mean? Why are they all capitalized? No one knows the answers to these questions, but what we do know is it does not mean one outlet to view all of their product. The Mexico one was Guadalajara. Oh, there you go. And the stadium was still under construction, supposedly. Yeah, sure. We'll go with that. We'll go with that. We'll go with that over, El Chapo called up Dana White and said, "Hey, don't come here." But it might be true. I don't know. Did anyone miss weight? Yes, Chase Hooper. Yeah, there you go. Damn, CTE on top of it tonight. He did think her, but he was paraphrasing Dustin, so it's okay. I guess that's kind of where it gets dicey, you know? Because I've always said, and this might be a spicy take to some people, but I've always said that I think it's ridiculous that you can't, like, if you're singing along to a song and they're rapping it and they use it in the rap song, I've always thought it's a little ridiculous that you're supposed to not say it if you're singing along to the song. Because I'm like, you wrote the song. I'm a fan of the song. I'm listening to the song. I'm repeating what you're saying in the song. How is that making me wrong? And again, I understand that to some people apparently is a spicy take. So I don't know. I guess there's shades of gray. But for some people, it's a very black and white issue. Anyway. Yes, yeah, fight is still on. Chase Hooper's fight is still on. So now he just has a weight advantage over this dude who he was supposed to already beat. So maybe he'll lose. We might just have to be out of the Chase Hooper business around here, people. Chase Hooper is fucking up. I don't know if there's anything left for us when it comes to Chase Hooper at this point. Yeah, they're saying Sadiev is looking spectacular. Why is Sadiev looking spectacular? He hasn't landed hardly any, or did not land any strikes in the second round, basically. He was hanging all over Zakharov. Zakharov's the only one trying to actually strike in this fight. So tell me when Mexicans don't get a job done. Damn, big facts. Big facts. Check the Discord. Okay, so thank you, CT. I'll check it out after this fight. Narcos are afraid for hurting gringos? Generally, from what I understand, they do try to stay away from like the tourist areas because they know that that'll bring unnecessary amounts of scrutiny on them. But I don't think that the narcos are above it, from what I understand. You know, if they have to, they will. Meat Rocket, what's up? No, this is live. This is live. Link is in the description. If you have Amazon Prime, you can watch these fights. VPN if you want to watch it on YouTube. It's interesting. Some one events, the quality is amazing, and others not so much. You talking about the quality of the fights or the quality of the broadcast? I mean, really, Negral, if you are not aware, the hack when it comes to one championship is watching the morning fights, watching the Friday morning fights. That is the hack, because one championship for some reason puts the real banger fights in the morning. You're pretty sure it's a replay? It says live on the screen right now, sir. Yeah, you can never take Meat Rocket's messages seriously. That is true, too. Oh, you're talking about the broadcast. Yeah, Chase was talking about that this morning, that he was having some problems with the broadcast. I did not notice any broadcast problems this morning, but so far this one has seemed okay. I don't know. Maybe it's different regions of the country or the world. I don't know. You watch every Friday morning? Well, if you want to watch along with our good buddy Chase Parton, my great friend and co-host and person who is currently in the chat right now, subscribe to his channel. Subscribe to this channel. Subscribe to all of the channels. But there you go. There's Chase's channel. Amazon has some great shows. No, the fuck it does not. No, the fuck it doesn't. Amazon is terrible with its movie selection, and its original programming is about as okay as it gets. Oh, wow. That was a crazy lift that Sadiev just did. Sadiev just hit the butterflies and put Zakharov up and over his head. Sure glad hey, Negro, brother.
W.
Thank you for finding us, bro. cut the hand, touch the blood. Welcome to the Blood Palm, brother. If you did subscribe. If you subscribed, then you didn't get a notification. You might not have it set that way. Or notifications might not be working. Who knows? They like to turn themselves off at random. But either way, appreciate you being here, Negral. Even though, again, as I say, the username is concerning to say. I got to be careful with that. I know, Carlos. I know. There's no good way to. There's no way to abbreviate it. You just got to really draw out those other two letters there, or draw out the second syllable. Oof. They're willing to deliver a hitman that kills a gringo even if they belong to the same group. Yeah, there you go. There you have it. I mean, shit, dude. I've heard crazy stories when it comes to cartel stuff. You can say neg. True. Yeah. Maybe that'll be it. I mean, but the thing is, though, is that Negril that's a place on the planet. So, close enough to that. Right? Where is Negril? Where's that, in the Bahamas? Or Jamaica? Yeah, in Jamaica. So, All right. Well, no finish in that fight. Amazon does have some decent shows. Incredible, Rings of Power, Spider Noir. Invincible, rather. Invincible was okay, but I kind of got bored with it. Rings of Power, I heard, is terrible. I don't know. I'm not a Lord of the Rings guy, so I wouldn't know. And Spider Noir I liked, but I fell asleep watching it. I'd have to give it another shot. And The Boys, from what I've stopped watching that one too. I started it. I just feel like their shows don't go anywhere. That's the problem. They start off, they have good concepts, and then they just don't go anywhere. Bro, we are not liberals. Well, first of all, I got to worry about YouTube. I don't really care what the chat thinks. Second of all, I don't want to say that kind of stuff. Maybe I'm more liberal than you are. We keep an inclusive environment around here and don't want to make anyone feel unwelcomed. Zakharov 3027? Nah, Sadiev's getting it. Yeah, Sadiev gets it. I really don't know if I agree with that, considering the way he fought. Did not finish that fight either, so 7-0 with 5 finishes still. Oh, that guy was unbeaten as well. All right, so he just lost his O in that fight, which really sucks, considering I thought he was doing better. All right, either way, it's ladies' time. Because this is ladies' fight. Ayaka Miura from Japan. She is fighting Victoria Souza. That fight was freaking sick. Yeah, I know. Great way to start this card. But it actually wasn't bad, though. I mean, again, I thought one buddy was doing pretty okay. Yeah. Zakharov. I thought he was doing all right. Hispanics have no filters with that stuff. I know. It's only the United States that seems to be this soft. Well, actually, no. I take it back. It's the UK that's that soft. But, I think that there's a level of respect I like to try to pay people. But I can also appreciate that it's not disrespectful. It's just being more open with your, being more loose with your language. But I don't know. Either way, I just try to do what feels right when it comes to that kind of stuff, knowing that there's still going to be people who get pissed off about it. All right, Ayaka Miura, Victoria Sosa. Miura is 35, Sosa is 28. And this is MMA as well. No spiking or throws. Sosa is massive. She should fight at bantamweight. Is she? Let's see. Oh, yeah. That's what I would think is massive right there. She got a thick neck. Notice that. She got a small head and a thick neck. Looks like Littlefoot. But yeah, she's out of Phuket. Hey, you're not kidding though. She is thick in the waist. Probably not 167 after a full camp massive though. Yeah, you ain't lying about that. Good lord. Shout out to little Helena. I mean, bro, all I'm saying about Helena Cravar is that it is concerning that she is that, like, okay, I'll say it like this. 167 is not like obese or anything like that. It might be actually technically obese, but it's not outlandishly excessively large for the average person, but she is not the average person. She is a martial artist. She is a competitor. She's an athlete. For her to not care at all about her weight in the way that she does at this age is very concerning to me. Because what that signals to me is that she is not going to be disciplined throughout her life if she does not start it early. And not to say that she couldn't develop some discipline over time, but she's setting herself up for a bad path, because the older that you get, the harder that it gets to lose weight. And if she's not disciplining herself as an athlete currently, then she's really just asking for problems sooner than later, I would say. So, I mean, I don't know, if she's going to start maybe taking care of herself a little bit better at some point, but it would really help her if she started sooner than later. Have we seen Miura fight before? I feel like we have. I like the pink hair. I don't know why she's wearing a Yankees cap, but she is. Yeah, ain't nothing little about her. True that. Unfortunate. If you remember the white chicks dinner scene, I swear that must be Helena type shit, because what the fuck she be doing as an athlete burning hella calories? But she doesn't, though. She doesn't burn hella calories. She rolls, bro. I mean, now granted, yes, you burn calories doing BJJ, but it's not the most explosive martial art even. It's not the most explosive of the martial arts or physical activities. Yeah, and before you start jumping down my throat, yes, I do know that it's physical. I do know that it's physical, but I'm saying that comparatively to other activities, including other combat sports, it's definitely not as calorie intensive. I mean, bro, come on. You see some of the physiques of some people who are big BJJ nerds. You know what I mean? I guarantee you that there are some people who, like, if they were doing a different martial art, they would be in a lot different physique, you know? Miura's a super dominant grappler. True. I say I feel that we've seen her before. Is that hair her natural color? Yeah. The pink. I apparently this is a true thing that you there's a condition. I forget the name of it. It's like hyperpigmentation or something like that, where like if your parents or your mother specifically, if your mother consumes a large amount of a certain type of food while you are in the womb, then your hair will become the color of whatever it is. I don't know if this is just me getting completely got by some TikTok or something, but I swear I heard something about this. Like there's like a mother who ate a lot of passion fruit or something, and like her daughter's hair became pink. It's like naturally pink. I don't think Miura's hair is naturally pink. It's exponentially more exhausting than striking, but it's not as dynamic though. I don't think it's as dynamic as like the movement, the foot movement. You're bouncing around a lot. And again, mixed martial arts, you know, you mix them all together, then maybe you have a full, well-rounded calorie burning regimen. Oh, bro didn't even watch the Colby clip. You are correct about that. Damn, completely slipped my mind. My bad. Try to watch that between rounds. How long is it? Can I watch it between rounds? All right, fight's underway. Miura runs in, kicks, and they are out at range. But yeah, Sosa's a little teapot over here, a little short and stout. She is thick around the middle. Nice uppercut from Miura. Head kick too. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know, Carlos. I might have gotten completely duped by some internet hoax thing, but yeah, I had heard that it, you know, like there's a woman who ate a lot of oranges and it affected the color of the child's hair. But again, you know, you see somebody on TikTok. Oh, wow. Well, there that speaks to what Negral was just saying. The little weird blip in the broadcast there. But yeah, I could have been completely duped, but I did hear that at least. So I don't know. You can't believe anything on the internet. We know this to be true. That's the only thing that you can absolutely 100% believe is that none of that shit's true. Sosa should have hit the knee right there. She had her in perfect kneeing position, did not hit the knee. Yeah, Sosa looks soft in the middle, like something that Gigi Canuto would take advantage of. Yeah, Sosa landing a couple nice shots up top now. If Miura is a world class grappler, she needs to get active there, getting this takedown. Yeah, there you go. She shoots, rolls through, and Sosa wise to it. Yeah, Sosa says no dice. Grounded knees are barbaric. I mean, you don't want barbarism, don't watch fights, bruh. You know where they never throw grounded knees? France. This is Sosa's strawweight debut. I mean, she looks like she should be fighting bantamweight. Couple good shots though. Of course, we know that one championship does not care about weight classes. Hey, JP Lavila. JP Lavila, thank you very much for subscribing. Welcome to the Blood Palm. Appreciate you, JP. A lot of new subscribers lately. Appreciate that. Hoping to get a quick video out tomorrow morning. Trying to keep the content coming out while we are waiting for the McGregor Forever edit to be finished up. Ways to go still on that. But yeah, appreciate it. Thank you, JP. Welcome. Glad to know that the alerts are working. Oh, all right. Hanging on to the grip, or to the wrist rather. Grip in the wrist. Every time you stream a one event, I say grounded knees are barbaric, and you did I flip shit just there? Was that me flipping shit? How long have you watched this stream for, Meat Rocket? You know when I'm flipping shit. Trust me, you know when I am flipping shit. That wasn't 1/100th of me flipping shit. All right, I mean, Miura on top here, but what can she do with this? All right, that's the round. All right, let me watch this Colby Covington clip real quick while we're between rounds. All right, let's see here. All right. Oh, I mean, yeah. See, that don't count, dude. That don't count. Because if he had been saying the quote, like, you know, how everybody's been kind of repeating it, it's going to be bad. Like that, oh, it would have been like, nah, you probably shouldn't have done that, but at least you can understand that. But he didn't have to say that. Like, all he had to say, oh, you know, we all saw Dustin Poirier in the airport and we know what happened there. That's all. That's what he was doing. He didn't need that. Was, man, Colby Covington, bro. This fucking guy. To think that he's dropped the MAGA shtick and is trying to, like, you know, still play a little bit of a villain card-ish, I guess, but realizing that the bit is worn out and still not doing anything to ingratiate himself, to like, you know, make himself more likable. This dude steps on rakes for a living, bro. Fuck that guy. We do not claim him. I've made that very clear, I hope, that Florida does not claim Colby Covington. When you flip shit, I say screaming about martial arts or whatever you're talking about. True. That is true. I appreciate it. Thank you for recognizing. All right, Sosa clinching up here. Let's see what Sosa can do with this clinch. Miura was laying on top of her, not doing anything with that. Stand by for 1 second, people. All right, there we go. All right. It can happen with the orange from carrots changing skin and the hair slightly orange, but that's because the stuff is made of keratin, but nothing else should. Huh. I heard it about either passion fruit or dragon fruit. I think it was passion fruit. And I think shrimp also. But again, you know, I mean, I don't know for sure, but this is what I had heard, and I guess if there's some truth to it, then interesting. Crazy facts from around the world. I also found out that the smell of fresh cut grass is grass crying. It's basically it's grass crying out and letting other plants know that there's trauma happening, which made me very sad. It's like, man, grass don't like to get cut. Are you gonna watch One Samurai 2 Retribution? I'd like to. Yeah, I'll have to see what the schedule looks like, but yeah, one championship or one Samurai 1 was very good. Although it was long as fuck, bro. Jeez, 8-hour event. But yeah, I would love to watch One Samurai 2. Man, this is a fight that is happening right here. And Miura is having no success with any of these takedown attempts. All right, look at this. Sosa is forcing Miura into the rope. Use the rope to choke her. She's kind of doing it. She's kind of doing that right now. She's pressing her neck into the rope. Also, the referee is helping with this. Why is the referee holding the rope up? It's putting more pressure on her neck. The ref is helping out over here. Sosa was getting an assist from the referee. All right, back to the feet. Also, yeah, this is Sarah, the child abuser, Gozen on the commentary. Sosa grabbing the rope there. Yeah, break the hands. Break the hands. All right, she's broke them now. Oh my god. Oh yeah, Sarah Gozen, the lady who beat up a 13-year-old. We don't let this slide. You saw the most recent Yama episode. Sarah Gozen in the fight with the 13-year-old. Unacceptable. I don't give a fuck where it is. You should not be fighting a 13-year-old as a 35-year-old woman. Again, I know that the standards are different in Thailand, but that is one thing about Thailand that I really think needs to change. And even for Thailand, I think that I can't imagine that that's acceptable. I have no idea how that fight got sanctioned. But yeah, Sarah Gozen TKOing a 13-year-old. Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, she did. Like, it was a merciful stop, thankfully. I mean, she didn't like put her out cold or anything, but still. I mean, Jesus Christ. It's a 35-year-old woman TKOing a 7th grader. I think how I put that. All right, round 3 of this riveting fight. Mitch always doing such a good job of selling these boring ass fights. No BJJ on the card tonight. Of course. You know, I was prepared. I was prepared. If there was going to be some BJJ, you know we were going to go nuts out for BJJ, but no BJJ on the card tonight. No grappling. So nuts stay contained. I feel man versus 13-year-old is much worse than woman. Yeah, but neither of them are good. Adult versus child is bad regardless of the sex, regardless of the gender. Should not be a full-grown adult fighting a child. That's a literal child. That's not even in anywhere near the gray area where it's like, oh, well, 17 is like technically a child, you know, technically an adult, whatever. It's like, no. I mean, I would say that I don't think this personally, but I would at least hear out a person who would be trying to make the claim that a 16-year-old is pushing the limits of that. As I said, I do not personally believe that. I do not think that a 16-year-old is close enough to being an adult to make that okay. But 13? Nah, dude. "13 versus 35. 20-plus year age gap. Man, I'm glad we chose one championship to watch tonight. This fight is really something. I mean, I wish I could tell you something here, folks. Low kicks, going both ways. Little blood on the nose for both ladies, so obviously something's affected them a little bit throughout the course of this. Mitch is talking about them emptying the tank right now. There's a minute 40 left on the clock. I mean, I would like them to empty the tank. I mean, based on what we've seen, I don't know if emptying the tank's going to help. Striking is really not making much of a difference in this fight. Hey, Didgeridoo Dave. Hey, Yamster's been busy as fuck baking sourdough dinner rolls. Let's fucking go. Baker Dave just finished the first 30. Let's go, dude. All right. Hell yeah. Everybody flock over to the Discord and look at those sourdough rolls. Oh, I love sourdough so much. Sourdough might be my absolute favorite of the breads. Oh, those look good, dude. Damn it. Oh my God. I sent you a shirt. You got to send me some sourdough rolls. Put them in the mail. They'll get to me like hard as bricks, but I'm sure they'll be delicious bricks. Need to bake 50 for our Thanksgiving celebration tomorrow. Well, happy early Thanksgiving to you down there in the land down under. You missed my quality Australian accent on the IBC stream, Didgeridoo Dave. I find that if I add a little rasp to it, it actually makes it better. I did watch it, Chase. You were playing skate. It's only been 2 fights. We may get some bangers later. Yes, God, I hope so, Meat Rocket. I definitely hope so. What about some sourdough starter? It would be wasted on me, man. I'm not baking bread. I ain't doing all that shit. But I do appreciate the thought, though. You'll be sure to go and watch it. All right, let me go and check it out and let me know. Let me know what you think. Because I think that I basically turned it into an Australian character. And I think that it got a little bit better when I did that. 30-27 Miura. Yeah, Miura ain't winning this fight. This Brazilian Pudge over here is going to get her hand raised. I mean, not stopping Miura from celebrating like she did win the fight. There's a baby crying inside of the ring right now. A literal one. That's not a... I'm not calling either of these fighters babies. There's an actual baby in the ring right now. Sure you'll be pissing yourself? Yes. Let me know your thoughts, my dude. Did your Australian pilgrims have a big happy meal with the indigenous people just like they taught us in the States? Exactly. Exactly. That's where the cornucopia came from. We sat down at a big table with the Native Americans and everybody had a great time. They're both celebrating like they dominated. Yeah, I know. This fantastic fight. Why is she allowed to hold a baby during the announcement? I don't like this. No baby holding during my announcements, please. I'll share a Goonie bag with them. There you go. I know what a Goonie bag is now. It's not what you think, Americans. I don't even know what you would think it would be. But that's a bag of wine. All right. Sosa and her young child have won the fight. Nav! What up, Nav?
W!
Someone told baby a funny joke and it's live. Yeah, there exactly. It's easy to get the babies to come back around, you know? You tell them a real big zinger that's got a good hook to it. They stop crying. They start laughing. But yes, happy baby, happy mother, happy meal with the natives. All right, Luke Lessei and Muhammad Yunus Rabah. Babies famously love Polak jokes. Man, you know, it's a really odd dichotomy with that. It's an odd dynamic because on the one hand, you know, you want the babies to be smiling and laughing, but on the other hand, you really feel bad about the bigotry. But you got to make the kids laugh. So it's like, what are you supposed to do? All you got to do is start the setup. You say, how many does it take to screw in a light bulb? And they're already anticipating the punchline. You just see the edges of the mouth starting to curl up. In fact, actually, speaking of, you know, if you are not aware, myself and Chase had a discussion about the term Polak in the Discord. Because, of course, Polak is just the Polish word for a Polish person. It's only when you bring it over to the States and add bigotry to it that it becomes a derogatory term. So, again, just trying to help everybody out there be more effective bigots. Oh my God. Thank you guys for being here. I appreciate it. Thank you for hanging out with me on a Friday night for some one championship. Hopefully these fights are about to turn up right now. We've got the Black Panther, and he's fighting Camacho over here. So, excuse me, not Camacho. Climaco. Sean Climaco versus Black Panther coming up next. Make sure to like the stream. It's the homie thing to do. Yeah, you know, I think in anticipation of Black Panther, I'm going to go and grab that second Red Bull, perk myself up a little bit. So, quick break. Not even a break, but just a real quick one. Just going to run grab that Red Bull, so I will be right back. Psych, I lied. I decided to hit the bathroom in addition. Never miss an opportunity to use the bathroom. That's my motto. And you can say that that's old man shit right there, and you're probably not wrong. But at the same time, I've been doing that forever and a day because notoriously small bladder for some reason. It's amazing to have such, gifts below the waist and a bladder that small. Ooh, that is the perfect amount of chill on that Red Bull. That might be the perfect Red Bull right there. You love Macho Camacho or President Camacho? I'm drinking electrolytes right now. All right. Sean Clamaco. He looks a little bit like John Lineker. His left hand is the moneymaker. Let's see if he'll shake it like someone's about to pay him. That's a Pharrell. Delicious. New shipment of Red Bull came in on time today, thankfully. I'm trying to reorganize my shipping schedules. Did you order a case of Mac Energy yet? I hear it's amazing. I need to get some, bro. I need to get some. Seriously. Can't tell you the last time it was coming out of both ends. Shout out to Sunny though. The new season's coming out. I was just talking to Chase about that this morning, actually. I have not been keeping up with It's Always Sunny in a long time, but from what I understand, the new season is coming out. I heard that they stopped making DVD box sets of that show, though, so I'm really upset about that. I mean, I am obviously a physical media collector, and I am in a number of physical media collectors groups. And they were talking about that in the group recently, that It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia is no longer producing box sets of their show. And I was like, man, that really sucks, considering that when they finally do pull the plug on that show, whenever it may be, no time soon, from what I understand, but some point in the future it will end, I would assume, as well. I was planning on getting the entire series box set. That would definitely be a show I'd want to get the box set of. Imagine how big that box set would be. What is that, like? How many seasons are they on now? 18? 19? How many seasons of It's Always Sunny are there? How many seasons of It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia are there? 17. So yeah, this will be the 18th season premiering in August next month. Crazy. Crazy, crazy, crazy. He's a great champion, but he ain't never fought Josh Van. Who are we talking about? Black Panther? Kitsada Fontu, your referee. Yeah, see, Klamaco has a cool chest piece. I like his chest piece. He's got a fish. He got a fish and a flower. There you go. Nothing wrong with that. Fish plus flower combo. And he's got a goat on his arm. Black Panther has no tattoos. At least not on the front. All right, Wakanda forever. Dude in this corner looks a little bit like Josh Van. All right. Finally, some Muay Thai. Come on, guys. We need a banger over here. Let's see a beanbag, for fuck's sake. They weren't even threatening any beanbags earlier on this card. I want to hit some drops. Come on now. Oof. Black Panther swings high with a kick. Misses and almost banana peels himself. I need to get a banana peel drop. There you go. Oh, I don't have a pen over here. That's what I meant to put I finally put my notepad back over here, but I forgot to bring a pen over. Damn it. Somebody remind me in the Discord. I need to get a banana peel drop. Nice kick for Klomako. Oof. Heavy kick there from Black Panther to the body. Lands on the arm. There's a BKFC event on the morrow early from Naples, Italy. Okay. What time? Shout out to BKFC always. Ooh. Black Panther just missing on the head kick. Nice teeps the leg for Black Panther. Keeps some distance. Kick to the body lands for Black Panther. Inside leg kick for Klomako. Camacho looks like Brandon Vera. Maybe. Posted a portion of my CD/DVD collection in the Discord. Hell yeah, Didgery Dave. All right. All right, brother. I will check that out. Good deal. Love to see it. Hopefully you'll see some banger albums in there. Oh, Didgery Dave, I wanted to ask you, have you ever heard of the band Pseudo Echo? This is a band that I just... Ooh, nice trip. Nice trip for Black Panther. But yeah, this is a band I just found out about. And I cannot believe that Pseudo Echo and their song Living in a Dream was not a bigger hit in the United States. Living in a Dream should have been on every soundtrack to every film in the late 80s and early 90s. This song, Living in a Dream, fucking rules. I just found out about this song very recently. Shout out to YouTube Music for always serving me up bangers that I don't know about. The YouTube Music algorithm does a great job with giving me great music. And I found out about Pseudo Echo. Living on a Prayer, close. Pseudo Echo were the shit? Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. Yeah, I'd never heard of them before, but I heard that song Living in a Dream, and I was like, this song is fucking great. It is like a quintessential, like, late 80s, early 90s kind of song. I can't believe it wasn't on, like, the Bill and Ted soundtrack or, you know, like Back to the Future or something like that. It should have been in, like, movies. It sounded like a perfect song to be on a movie soundtrack in that era. Strange how it seems when you're living in a dream. All right. I'm not even reading that. I'm tired of you with your double entendre names. What about Imagine Dragons? Uh, I mean, I definitely know about them. Uh, I don't think that they're as cool, but they're not bad though. There were a couple of Imagine Dragons songs that I thought were pretty okay. Do you remember Doc Brown? I do remember Doc Brown. Yes. Marty, ban you? Why would I ban you? Because you have corny names? I don't know. Do something worthy. If you do something worthy of banning, I'll ban you. But I'm not going to ban you. Uh, they have a Dream song too. That's cool. Oh, do they? Trying to remember which song that is. I mean, I'm sure I know what song you're talking about, but yeah, I'm not recalling that one immediately. Yeah, I liked a couple of their songs. You know, nice basic radio rock. Yes, Meat Rocket. He's in the chat currently. He also likes men's MMA better than women's MMA. I don't know if you knew that. Oh, all right. Black Panther missing on the kick. There's a nice body kick that lands. It's kind of like a hard spar between these two. I feel like they're putting decent power on the shots, but nobody's landing with like any connections that are really like having a heavy impact. All right, they clinch in the corner, get broken up, and there's the round. All right. No, he changed his name. He's the dude that's named Phil right now. He's constantly changing his name. Yeah, that was a nice kick to the back of the legs. Yeah, I think Black Panther's winning this fight so far. I don't know. It's a close fight. Oh, there you go. Yeah, Klamaco starting off good there. Oh, there you go. Black Panther with a couple of nice kicks. I like he's mixing up the levels of his kicks. I'm just about to pull the second sesame seeded batch from the oven. Let's go. I just recently discovered that I actually like poppy seeds. Somebody gave me a poppy seed bagel, and generally I would not go for a poppy seed bagel, but I didn't want to be rude and not eat the bagel. So I ate the bagel and I was like, man, I actually like this. I don't know why. I never thought I liked poppy seed bagels, but I quite enjoyed it. There's a bagel place that opened up not too far from where my family lives, and it is some of the best bagels that you're going to find in Central Florida. Ooh, it's a good connection. I heard you watched a Power Slap event. Yes, yes, I did. What do you think about it? Do you like the sport? Um, okay, so I've talked about this a little bit, but did I? What did I think about it? I thought that it was. What I'll say is that I can understand why people enjoy it, and I did not dislike it. Would I watch it on a regular basis? No. I think that what was fun for me about it was the fact that no one seems to know the rules, so it made it entertaining for that reason. It's always fun watching with the chat, of course. So, the chat made it fun. Would I follow it? Would I watch it on a regular basis? No, I probably wouldn't, but I definitely would not say that I hated it, and I certainly had a good time watching it. So, that's basically what I think about it. I can understand the appeal. I had fun watching it with the homies. And, we'll leave it at that, right? You know what I mean? I don't need to become like a super fan or anything like that. Would I watch it again? Sure. If everybody was like, "Hey, let's really, such and such is in Power Slap, can we watch it?" Yeah, I would consider it. I mean, depending on what else is going on. But if there was like a banger MMA event going on at the same time, I'd prefer the MMA event. Let's fight. Hey, they're turning up at the end of that round. I don't know. I think maybe Climaco might have done enough to win that fight. Yeah, body language is certainly saying that Climaco won that fight. We'll see what the judges say. You're back. Love it, CTE. Poppy seed and an orange juice, please. I like it. I don't like poppy seed as much. That I definitely knew. Or excuse me, not sesame seed, I meant. My bad. Yes, poppy seed I enjoy. But sesame seed I don't like as much. I don't mind it. Sesame seeds don't really have that much flavor to them. But yeah, poppy seed I was like, yeah, there's like a good little flavor to it, a little salty. And I love salt. Everything with lox and a cold brew. I might have to reapproach everything at this point because I'm not a big garlic fan. I like garlic very sparingly, but after using garlic a little bit more in certain things, and I think maybe just kind of like my taste maturing over time, I might go for the everything. So I'll have to see if I can try that out at some point. But yes, lox I have always loved. Lox are delicious. Cream cheese, lox, and capers. That is a goated trilogy right there. That's the holy trinity. All right, unanimous decision. Oh, Black Panther did win it. All right. Did enough early in the fight, I guess. I thought that Camacho might have been winning towards the end, but all right. Initial thoughts were correct. Black Panther on a 6-fight win streak now. Shout out to Black Panther, even though he couldn't get the bean bag. Not bad. That was certainly a spirited fight. All right. Bokang Masunyane. Masunyane. Bokang Masunyane from South Africa versus Lee Sung Chol from South Korea. Is this MMA as well? It is MMA. All right. More MMA tonight in one championship. Bokang is a monster. All right. Well, I'll be the judge of that. I feel like I've seen him before, too. I feel like we've seen a couple of these people before. Speaking of Imagine Dragons, They were playing an Imagine Dragons song during that commercial just then. So many commercials now on Amazon. Yo, speaking of commercials and things along those lines with streaming and whatnot, or at least just reminded me anyway. Shout out to fucking Mythical, man. Mythical on Netflix now. I guess Netflix is making a big investment in the creator space, and Rhett and Link and Mythical Kitchen on Netflix now. Certainly an interesting thing with that, considering that they are still going to be on YouTube for free, but now they will also be on Netflix, assumedly also with advertising. So it's kind of an interesting deal there that Mythical will be on Netflix in addition to YouTube. But either way, Rhett and Link are the OGs of YouTube. They are really, I think, aspirational figures when it comes to the content creation space. I've always had tremendous respect for Rhett and Link and everything that they've accomplished. They are amazing to me, and seem like genuinely good people as well. So I really always, anytime that Mythical succeeds, I'm always very happy. Love Mythical Kitchen. Yeah, I used to watch a good amount of Mythical Kitchen. I think that I kind of tapped out a little bit on it, but I definitely still love the Last Meals show. And Josh is a cool guy, Mythical Chef Josh. He seems like a good dude as well. I think the personalities on Mythical Kitchen sometimes are a little hit and miss for me, but there's no one on there that I'm like, man, I really don't like that person or anything. But yeah, either way, I just I'm very happy that they're succeeding and continuing to do amazing things, because they really are a prime example of what can be accomplished when it comes to the creation space, and really legitimizing content creation as, where it's trending towards being the actual mainstream. I mean, like this, people still to this day have this impression of like YouTube being like, oh, it's like just kind of a dork thing or whatever, or like, it's side hustle but get a real job kind of thing. It's like, no, I mean, we have really surpassed that. Like that is an outmoded way of thinking. That's why whenever anybody ever gets on like streamers for, like, because there's a number of streamers that get a lot of flack for being older in the space, and obviously, I take that personally. But whenever somebody talks about that, I'm like, you're speaking out of your ass if it's like, oh, go and get a real job. Like, it's not a real job at this point. I mean, all you have to do is grow your platform enough, and it certainly becomes a real job. All right, Bokang Masunyane, Lee Sung Chol. They're fighting at 125, I guess. Soul underweight, 122.2. Interesting. I appreciate that they give you the global rules before every single fight. Oh, this is the Flash. So we had the Brazilian earlier in the chat who was saying shout out to the Flash, but he wasn't going for one of the Brazilians. He was going for Lee Sung Chol, the South Korean. What about the unified rules? That would be an interesting move if they gave you the unified rules before every match that they did not use the unified rules in. Bold strategy, Cotton. We'd see that and be like,
what were they thinking?
Mr. M, which time the main event fight, please? Hard to say. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 more fights. So we have this fight and then 5 more. So probably I'd say maybe 3 hours. Not 3 hours, 2 hours. Yeah, maybe 2 more hours, Mr. M. I would suspect. Probably 2 hours and then the main event. But I can't say for sure. One Championship likes to stretch out their events. They really draw out the pacing of these things. I know, Mr. M. I got you, brother. But hang out with your boy. I'll be here for the entire event, so I will let you know when the main event starts. So yeah, we just started this card not too long ago. But it is crazy that we are on fight number 3. And, well, that's not that crazy, I guess. We're an hour and a half in and 3 fights. Bokang! Rolls are cooling. I love it. I love it, dude. What's the Thanksgiving traditions down there, Didgeridoo Dave? Besides from obviously having a nice meal. I mean, is there anything special you guys do down there? This guy's got machetes. Oh no, he's in a movie, I guess. Oh, maybe we add him to MMA on film. Oh, he's in the Woman King movie. Okay. Yeah, the little giant. I did see that on his shirt too. Yeah, good call, Meat Rocket. But yeah, he was in the Woman King. I don't know. I guess do we have to add it to MMA on film? What do you guys think? Does it count? I guess. I mean, technically, it certainly counts. I heard that movie was terrible, but you know, I heard that from a lot of people who are politically motivated, perhaps. So I don't know. Maybe the movie's amazing. I'll throw it in the Discord. Now, there is a thread for MMA on film in the Discord now. Oh, more pictures of the rolls in the Discord as well. Didgeridoo Dave, I'm seeing those rolls, brother. Some would call those critical rolls. All right, there we go. I just posted in the Discord that this guy is in that movie. You know, my friend, I'm waiting for my neighbor fight. Younes, he's my neighbor in Algeria. Yo, shout out to Algeria. But yes, he's in the main event, brother. He's your actual neighbor? You live next door to him? Shout out to Algeria. I don't know if we've ever had anybody from Algeria in the chat before. But cool, bro. I'll let you know how he does if you're not able to watch the fights. If you have, well, I don't know how it is in Algeria. What the like? I think you can watch these fights on YouTube if I'm not mistaken. But in my region, I don't know about the region. You know, they might be region locked. But if you go to one's YouTube channel, you should be able to watch this event if you're not in the United States. It's not a national thing. It's a it's a religious thing. A religious Thanksgiving. Okay, I guess then that's maybe a different terminology, perhaps. So what is it? What's it celebrating? But I know we all have a great feed afterwards. Okay, fair enough, brother. As long as there's food involved. I'm pretty sure Bokang is a little person, which is pretty cool to see in MMA. We've seen actual little person MMA before, brother. I don't know if this guy qualifies. But he certainly is like right there on the cusp. He might be. I don't know. He reminds me of the Bagel Boss, like where it's like he's maybe not technically an actual, person with dwarfism, but yeah, he's a tiny dude. Both these guys tiny. Love you. Hey, love you too, Mr. M. Make sure to subscribe, bro. It's 3:30 p.m. All right. It is 10:30 p.m. here. You are 7 hours behind us. All right, fights underway. Masunyane versus Lee. One championship channel is live now. Okay, there you go. So yeah, you can definitely watch. Celebrating, giving, it's just like an all-purpose Thanksgiving holiday. I like that. I can appreciate that. I like it, just a holiday just about gratitude in general. Thanksgiving here is about being thankful for the country and stuff, and all, like, in addition to other things, but like it's tied to the country. But I do like the idea of just like National Gratitude Day or something. Or not national, but whatever, just Gratitude Day period. He's only 5'1". Yeah, I know that is very tiny. So yeah, we've definitely seen him before, because I remember this now, talking about this guy. Nice knee. $334. Okay, gotcha. $335 now, I would suspect. Ooh, nice spinning back fist for Masunyane in the just off of the clinch. But yeah, we got a little while before the main event, Mr. M. So strap in, brother. How are things in Algeria, bro? Tell me about Algeria. Like I said, I don't know if we've ever had anybody from Algeria in the chat before, so what's it like over there? How's stuff going? How are things in Algeria? What's the language over there? French? They speak French in Algeria? I just watched the new Jackass movie, and Bokang has a lot of similar bodily characteristics to Wee Man. I don't think I'd be curious, man. Like if like he's not an actual person with dwarfism, though, right? Like, all jokes aside, like, I think that he is just a very short dude, because there are like genetic elements to dwarfism. Like the same thing of like Lee's not, he's a shorter guy as well. He's maybe like, what, if Masunyana is 5'1", he's got to be maybe 5'3" at most. Everything is cool? All right, man. Good to hear. I like it, dude. Glad to hear things are cool somewhere. Nice low kick for Masunyane. We speak more than one language. Okay. Arabic. Amazing? Is that an actual language? Or are you saying amazing French? I've never heard of amazing. Amazing. Oh, yeah. Indigenous Berber people of North Africa. How about that? Cool. See, learning new things every day on the stream. One of my favorite things about doing the stream in general. Yeah, Berber. Interesting. Yeah, this is all stuff that is new to me, man. So yeah, appreciate the knowledge, brother. Ooh, that was a nice land for Lee. These guys going for it. Being Philippines-based religion, Filipinos being heavily influenced by the USA, and also written in the Bible. It's one of the 2 annual celebrations, the other being the Holy Supper. Dig it. I can dig it, bro. Well, you have a great time at Thanksgiving, my dude. I don't know what the traditions are for that, but I'll tell you what we do in my family for Thanksgiving is we go around the table and say what we're thankful for. I would say that's actually my favorite thing about Thanksgiving. Leah's 5'4" and definitely not a little person. Well, yeah. But that's what I'm saying. I don't know if Masunyane is a little person either. I don't know, man. He might be. He might be. Little people are under 4'11" with long torso and very short legs. Bokang is right on the line. That's what I mean. Like, yeah, it's like you look at him and you're like, maybe. Nice knees to the downed opponent there. Oh, nice land at the very end of the round. Bokang running this fight so far. Yeah, Lee's having a tough time. with our little giant. You're thankful for Yama. I'm thankful for all you guys, bro. Thank you for being here right now. You know, I always try to say how appreciative I am. Something we can all agree upon? Appreciate it. Absolutely. Very much appreciated. He's got the little person proportions. That's what I'm saying. Like I'm having a hard time like figuring it out. Whether he is or not. It's like Meat Rocket said, he's right on the cusp. But I mean 5'1" is like, you know, he's just beyond. But then you see the build and you're like, yeah, he might be. I don't know. What I do know is that he was in the Woman King movie. Ooh, couple nice hands for Lee. Bokang all over him again. I like the name Bokang. Bokang sounds like a video game boss. You get all the way through level 3 and you have to fight Bokang. Yeah, Bokang is definitely a platformer boss name. Clinch, clinch, clinch. Lee reverses clinch. Of course, you got those big angular corners when it comes to one championship and a ring. I personally would label him a little person. He's a couple inches taller than technically a little person, hence his name, the Little Giant. Well, again, I think that it's a medical designation, though. It's not. It doesn't go by like vibes, dude. Like dwarfism is like a little like a literal, like a condition. It's a medical diagnosis. Bokang was raised by feral kangaroos. Certainly moves like one. That was a great takedown. But back to the feet again. Hard for Bokang to hold anybody down on the ground, I would think. Uh-oh. Oh. Lee's starting to turn up. Oh, Lee with some nice hands. Uh-oh. Bokang got touched. Uh-oh. Yeah, Lee. Oh, Lee's starting to look good. Uh-oh. Bokang's eyes looking a little bit shaky here. Oh, Lee, don't clinch, bro. What are you doing? Lee, get out of this. Why are you clinching? Masunyane looking hurt. He is in the corner. Oh my God, Lee going for the level change. Brother, keep striking, dude. There you go. Yeah, keep mixing up the shots. We might get a beatback. Oh, but Masunyane comes in with the takedown. That was a nice move by Masunyane to get the desperation shoot and the double leg off of it. Nice way to regen because he was getting touched up in the corner. Wow. Jeez. Yeah, and honestly, Lee kind of sold that one, dude. You really should never have let your foot off the gas. This dude, Bokang, was looking real hurt. Body language was very obvious that he was on the ropes, quite literally. Yeah, the throw was nice. Yeah, that was definitely awesome back then. All right, Dave. Remember when I said you showing the fights and you said yes to myself? Yes, exactly. That is the right answer. I mean, Meat Rocket, you too, like every other person that enters the chat, had to click a little thing that said you acknowledge that I am not showing the fights if you do not see them on screen. So you already know the answer to this question. Oh, Lee back. Bro, Bokang needs to get out of the corner, dude. Come on. Don't put yourself back into the corner. Oh, my gosh. Bokang bobbing and weaving his way through these shots, but dude, he's getting touched. Only so many that you can. Oh, man, Lee. Crazy extended combination. This is what you need to do, Lee. Oh, but Bokang lands a good one. Oh, Bokang swinging out the corner. Come on. Bro, this dude Bokang is tough as fuck, dude. He is taking some crazy shots, but I mean, this is what Lee should have done the first time. Bro, that is wild. Oh, another knee. Oh. Bokang is, oh, wow, reverses at the very end, but jeez, man. Bokang looking wobbled. Not wobbly, not even fully wobbled. He was just looking, looking stationary and stun locked. That's what he was looking like. Bro was stun locked in the corner there, taking massive shots. I don't know. We're going to have to see how Bokang comes out in round 3. Because that was a massive barrage he took at the end of the round. Yeah, that toss was fucking sick as fuck. Oh, hold on, everybody. Royalty has entered the chat. 10-7 is here. What up, Bam Bam? UFC trivia. Which fighter was born in Jamaica with nothing? He lived in a wooden shack with a zinc roof, but look at him now. Leon? That disclaimer for the chat only shows up the first time you show up to the chat, not every time. Yes, but you had to have shown up the first time. Everybody has a first time. You never forget, from what I understand. Right? I've heard that before. You never forget your first time. Thank you, 10-7. I appreciate you coming into the chat and immediately testing me. Like so many other chatters. Appreciate you, bro. Hope you're doing well. Elbows. All right. Bokang is still in this fight. Trying to get this thing to the ground. He don't want to take any more of those shots in the corner. Oh, all right. Takedown. He got the takedown. I mean, if Lee can get back to his feet, I really think that Lee sold it in the earlier part of the round when he was already had him hurt. And then he went for the level change and like backed off. It's like, well, bro, you should just keep the striking going. How many fights left? 6. 6 more fights. Yeah, this is only fight number 4. See it right up there. Or, oh, my bad. 5 more fights. 5 more fights. I clearly forgot because I asked you you showing the fights every week. True. That's a good point. Well, we can do each other a favor. I'll tell you right now I am not showing the fights, and you can remember that. Hey, Bokang. I mean, I don't know if he's going to, like, see, the fact that these fights are judged as a whole, I don't know if he's going to be able to win this fight just laying on top of him. 5,000 more fights. No, it just feels like that because one championship's pacing is so poor. This is a good fight, though, man. All right. Oh, Lee back to his feet. Good work by Lee. Bokang keeping the headlock here. Got Gilly. Is he going to get silly? Nah. He ain't jumping. He ain't pulling guard. And there it is. Lee slips it. All right, Lee. This is your shot, brother. Get him back in the corner. Bokang keeps almost putting himself into the corner. All right, that's better. Yeah, see, Bokang very wisely scoots himself towards the center of the ring. Ooh, there you go. Nice shots for Bokang. Lee might have gassed himself a little bit with those heavy shots last round. And now Lee is in the corner. All right, hey, he reverses Bokang into the corner. Nice knee. Break it off and start striking, bro. You got a minute 20, dude. You can lay as many shots on as you want right now. MVP MMA had the best spacing. All MMA organizations should do it like them. Yes, very true. They followed the boxing pacing. Yeah, I mean, that is something that if you did want to give MMA or MVP MMA, like, oh, nice head kick. If you wanted to give them legitimate criticism to like make their events better, you should never, ever follow the boxing pacing. Boxing has the worst pacing in all of combat sports. Like big, marquee events. Those events are horribly paced. And MVP MMA trying to follow in that footstep is a very bad look. Oof. Big shot lands for Bokang. Oh, spinning elbow misses. Oh, Bokang going for the drop kick. These guys going crazy. Oh, spinning elbow for Bokang. Jump knee for Lee. These guys are they're being acrobats in here now. They're doing a tumbling act, and that's the fight. Jesus Christ, what a fight that was. Very nice. No beanbag, but still an exciting fight. Yeah, dude. Bokang he's a fun guy to watch. And we might have to watch him in the Woman King movie. MMA on film never stops. One of these days, we're going to be outsourcing those edits. Cannot wait for that day. Yeah, that was a good fight. That was a lot of fun. I would have liked to have seen Masunyani go for the suplex there in that replay. You doing UFC tomorrow? I'm protesting because Marty Fake Newsman is fighting. Well, A, of course you know I'm doing UFC tomorrow. And B, why the Kamaru Usman hatred? Who do you pick? Unk, I didn't get to watch the predictions. The predictions have timestamps now, bro. You can go back and listen to every single one of them individually if you'd like. But I picked Dricus to win. I also picked Chase Hooper, and he missed weight, so now I'm really nervous about that one. All right, unanimous decision here. Oh, wow, they gave it to Lee? All right, that striking in the second round did it. I like it. I like it. I'm okay. I'm okay with it. I am okay with Lee winning that fight. That was really good. You picked Usman. You think Chase getting chinned again? Why would Chase get chinned? Yeah, no, look, I had said, I was like, I thought that Usman could do a lot of the same thing that Khamzat did. And I don't know, man. Like, it's just the fact that Kamaru Usman is like 1 foot still in the game, and a win over Buckley is not that amazing an accomplishment considering that Buckley lays on his back as, professionally. So I don't know, but I'm just saying it just seems like a stretch to think that Kamaru Usman at this stage of the game is going to come back and beat Dricus, but it could happen. It certainly could happen, and I will feel like a right moron if it does. Chase Parton was 30 pounds underweight. What? For what? I mean, he certainly could use a sandwich every now and then, but he's not trying to make weight, from what I understand. MVP had one fight done in under a minute, then 52 minutes before the next fight started. Exactly. Following boxing pacing, which is the worst thing that could ever happen. Number one, you are the most accurate picker on YouTube last week statistically. Thank you. I appreciate that. Yes, I only got one wrong last week, which was unfortunate. I would have liked to have gotten the perfect, but thank you for that. I appreciate it. I did not realize that was the case, but awesome. Number two, boxing pacing in general sucks. Big facts. Even the fights, yes, very true. What do you mean I was sober when this fight started? I'm fucking hammered. There's 2 rounds left. Yo. Dude, you are not wrong in the slightest. Yeah, that is certainly not lost on me. And look, traditional boxing, I have always said, is boring. I hate to say it. Trust, as a person who appreciates the history of combat sports and has a great admiration for every single person who endeavors to be a combatant, I respect it all tremendously. But at the end of the day, I got to acknowledge the boots on the ground reality. I always go back to Canelo Crawford. I watched that card. No knockouts, no knockdowns. So what you have is a lack of attack patterns. You know what I mean? Like you cannot use the majority of your weapons. So basically you have 2 people circling each other, punching each other occasionally, and then hugging each other. It's boring. It's fucking boring. So if you want it to not be boring, take the fucking gloves off. Bare knuckle is awesome. Boy needs a bag of beans. I really hope Dricus finishes Usman. I don't see that happening. Chase thinks he's going to be able to finish him. I don't think that that's going to be the case, but Kamaru can get knocked out. That is true. Alvin Hines fight week. Chase said he looked atrocious. I have not seen, I didn't see him on the scales or anything, but this is off cycle Goozy over here. So don't be surprised if he comes out looking like an absolute mess. Dave Noseball. I already did Dave. Well, at least Usman money line. You faded Alvin? Yeah, I certainly faded him. Off cycle Alvin, who looked okay against Jonathan Janice. Where's the thought process of not fading him? Like I need a lot more out of that guy off cycle. Like that dude has to gain all the ground back that he gained in that fight, and even in that fight, he did not gain that much ground. I think he was more meme than substance. You know what I mean? And that happens a lot in this sport. Chris Barnett comes to mind. Thoughts on Vulcan? You probably already talked about it. I am planning on. I wasn't going to say this, but since you ask, I'm going to try to get a quick video out tomorrow about Vulcan and his situation, because that is absolutely ridiculous. Like, look. Maybe I have to save it for the video. I guess all I will say right now is perhaps you don't get your medical advice from people on Instagram. I got to do a little bit more research about it, but if I have the time tomorrow morning, I'm going to try to get a quick video out about it. So yeah, hopefully what's going to happen is I'm going to end the stream tonight. I'm going to do about an hour or an hour and a half of editing on the McGregor Forever video. Then I'm going to go to sleep. I'm going to wake up, try to get that video out, and then be back on time for UFC. That's the game plan. Hey, Didgery Dave, thanks for checking in, brother. Appreciate you. Good looks on the rolls, my man. And happy Thanksgiving.
W.
The silent assassin? Michael is fighting? Who is this person who has Michael's nickname? Who are you, sir? Who are you? His father is a native of Tajikistan. He is fighting out of Russia. Who is this person whose nickname is the Silent Assassin? There is only one Silent Assassin. His name is Michael. His wife is the Cupcake. McGregor's post was so brain dead. Imagine betting on McGregor. I know you did, Yama, but it was so obvious. What? I did not bet on McGregor. What are you talking about? That's number one. Number two, what post are you talking about? Number three, I'm talking about editing the McGregor Forever documentary review. Everyone who wants a refund needs to stop gambling in general. No, in that fight, I bet that fight to go over 1 round. I did not bet on McGregor. In fact, if you watch the podcast that we have on this channel, you would have known. Both myself and Chase did not pick McGregor. I only got one fight wrong last week. That's what 10-7 was talking about. The only fight I got wrong was Sandhagen and Bautista. You goon too much to watch it? That is a problem, sir. Stop gooning. Listen to Turkey Tom. All right. The Silent Assassin is in the ring, but we all know that he is not the real Silent Assassin. There's only one Silent Assassin. He is not in the ring. He is in the chat. He might be in the chat right now. You'll never know until he makes himself known. Felipe Lobo. Yeah, Dmitry Kovtun is the Silent Assassin Part 2. You still believe in Connor, of course. Of course you do. There's a channel that covers every picker on YouTube. He speaks with an accent, and number that won this week was... Oh, really? Shit, I don't have to clip that. Yeah, Prediction Tracker, I believe. Yeah, we submit to that. Actually, 10-7, do you do that, or are you not part of that? If you want to be included in that and are not currently, talk to Chase, because he's the one that handles all of that, but he can link you up with that guy. But yo, hey, shout out to Prediction Tracker. I'll have to find the link to that. Hell yeah, that's nice. That makes me feel good. God gave two hands for a reason. If you're not multitask gooning, you're losing. See, Nav is not only a gentleman and a scholar, but he is also economical with his hand usage. What a legend. I rewatched the reaction clip you had with Chase, like the short, and missed the context because you said the parlay missed, so it was just over. No, yeah. Well, I said at the end of that, I had one on Max. I had Max to win, and then I had that fight to go over 1 round. So yeah, that's what happened there. But again, you would know all of these things if you were in the chat for the podcast. Just kidding. Do your thing, bro. You're good, TJF. You only missed Tracy last week? Really? Oh, good for you. So you and I were tied. How about that? I don't need to be judged by others. Only God can judge me. True. Good point. Yeah. All of those other weeks that I have been in the fucking bottom 1 percentile. Trust, it did not feel good. But you have to be at the bottom to get to the top. Not true. It's definitely not true. It's one of those things that sounds good, you know? Silent but deadly. Yeah. Let's see if he actually is deadly at all. You got to admit that Connor kick, the kick that Connor threw looked pretty sick. If he had actually landed correctly, it might have been. Yamacat sighting. Even Yama could have beat Connor in that fight. I mean, technically, anyone could have beaten Connor in that fight. Legitimately. Anybody who had the ability to get out of the way of the kick itself could have beaten Connor in that fight. Crazy to think about. Yamacat tail wag for you all. Yeah, come on, bud. Go over here. If only Connor's meniscus was as aspirational as Connor. I wish I had the "My Heart Will Go On" drop, but that will instantly demonetize the stream. I know that. I actually used the 8-bit version of "My Heart Will Go On" in a Yama episode, and it got dinged just off the melody. It was an 8-bit cover of the song, but the melody itself ended up getting the video demonetized. Hey, bud, come on. Come on. Come on. Go. Being extremely tough and then all of a sudden not is very tough. Guys like me and Connor understand. True, brother. Very true. Understood, man. Well, hopefully the $100 million you also have comforts you at night. You see the Connor Glazers comparing what Dustin Poirier did versus Connor's after Dustin was laughing. No. I don't know. I don't know what you're referring to there. You're welcome, Bam Bam. Yamashow.com, by the way, for all of those riches to go to some good use. Oof, nice low kick for Kovtun. Kovtun. Yes, Kovtun. This ain't a cartoon. It's more like a venomous harpoon. Ooh, nice knee. Kovtun moving pretty nicely. Of course, this is Muay Thai. Let's kick to the body for Lobo. Oof, heavy kick for Kovtun. Russia and Tajikistan represented here. Almost like a sheepdog, says Sarah Gosen. Ooh, there you go. That high knee step in. Kovtun looking good in this fight so far. Can we get a beanbag on this card for fuck's sake? Jesus Christ. How many fights have we had? This is fight number fucking 5. 5 of 9. This is the halfway point of the card. We've had no beanbags at all. I'm fiending for a beanin'. Lobo was in the new Supergirl movie. I did hear about that. Yeah, I have a close friend who's a big comic book fan, and he was talking about that. He was like, "Oh man, do you want to go see the new Supergirl movie? Lobo's in it." And I was like, "I'd like to see Lobo, but that would mean having to sit through the rest of the movie." I don't know. I heard it was not very good. I'm so tapped out on comic book movies, dude. I was tapped out on comic book movies way, way early. Like, I think that some of the heroes are cool. I like the superpowers and stuff, but like actually committing to the stories is like, I don't know. It got old. I think a big part of it too, because I used to collect comics. I did have a decent little comic book collection. I think part of the issue is that I like the artwork of comics more than the stories of comics. Like I'm a big fan of the art style, and then alternative art styles. I used to collect a lot of Ben Temple Smith's comics. Ben Templesmith is an amazing artist. Ben Templesmith, Phil Noto is another great comic book artist who I used to like. And if you look at the style of art that those guys do, you'll notice the way what I'm talking about. It's not traditional comic book style artwork. I do like traditional, but I like alternative art a lot. I really loved the Hellspawn series. It really is a shame they never finished that series. But anyway, my point is that like comic book movies all sort of blend together at the end of the day for me, and I got real bored real quick. What about Pokemon cards? Do you still collect those? I never was into Pokemon cards. I used to play the games when they first came out. That's how old I am. I was playing Red and Blue. But no, I was I mean I like Pokemon, like I like the characters and stuff, but I'm not like a super fan and I never did the cards. Yeah, I've never been into trading cards in really in any way. Not my thing. Throw, yes, Jesus Christ. The fucking Kovtune over here just staring at him. He was right in the corner, bro. Throw your fucking hands. Yama was into bitches and money. I mean, bro, really. You missed pinball. That was the other thing. It goes bitches, pinball, money in that order. 10-year-old Yama. I don't even remember what I was into at that point. Rap. I was rapping a lot even at that age. That's why I started when I was 10. But yeah, early Yama was a lot of music. Not as much into movies at that time. I didn't get into movies until a little bit later in my life. But a lot of movies, a lot of TV. I used to watch a ton of television. And yeah, comedy, you know? I got into comedy very early in life. So I would watch a lot of old classic comedy. And then back when the television stations used to change during the day, I always used to wait for the TV station to change to the other channel. And then that would be Comedy Central. So I don't know what it used to be during the daytime, but I know it would change over halfway through the day into Comedy Central, and I would always watch that. Usually one has mostly finishes, but I'm liking this no beanbags. We're getting our money's worth. Exactly. It's such a jip to have fights end early. If I paid for 15 minutes of a fight, I want 15 minutes of a fight. Yeah, we are in a beanbag desert right now. There you go. A couple nice shots there for Kovtune. He is not living up to the Silent Assassin nickname. Michael should be very upset about this. Do you still think Ilya beats Patty? That is a great question now, isn't it? That's a great question now. Um, shit, man. I don't know. I mean, that fight puts a lot into perspective. Now, I guess the question becomes, does Patty hit as hard as Justin? I don't know if the answer is yes. But what we do know is that Patty can take a goddamn punch, can he? So, I don't know, man. I mean, like really, like Patty has impressed me in a tremendous way over this time. I mean, losing to the current champion, but going 5 rounds with him, and having really dominant performances in a lot of his fights. I don't know. I am a big believer in sticking with what you know to work. And Patty, aside from the Justin loss, has really shown that a lot of what he does works. So that's a tough one, bro. That's a tough one. I mean, right now, my gut would say go with Patty. And I know that that's crazy to think about just one fight changing an entire perception. But when it's a fight like what happened to Ilya, it's like, I think it tracks. So I don't know. Let me think about it a little bit more. But for right now, if you wanted to answer it in the exact moment that we're talking about it, my gut says Patty could weather that storm, you know? Now whether he wins the fight or not is the question, because he still lost to Justin. But can he not get knocked out? That I think maybe. But I don't know. I mean, it's hard to say, dude. It's hard to say. Maybe Ilya by decision? I don't know. Do you still think Ilya beats Makhachev? I never thought Ilya would beat Makhachev. I always thought Islam would win. Islam is the pound-for-pound best fighter on the planet. All right. Again, we go to the scorecards. Again, a beanbagless fight over here. Assuming Ilya's mental state stays well, Ilya should beat Patty. Okay. Yeah, like I said, Ilya by decision also sticks out to me, you know? I don't think you can say Patty wins, because he went 5 rounds with Gaethje. Yeah, I think like talking. This is what I say. Like, I got to talk it through a little bit to like fully. That's when you ask me these questions like on the fly. So like sometimes I got to talk them through a little bit, you know. But yeah, thinking about it logically, Ilya by decision kind of because that's what I sort of did that halfway through answering your question. I sort of made it a different question. I was like, the question became, will Ilya knock Patty out? And that I don't think is a yes anymore. Potentially. But could Ilya still win the fight? I think is also a yes. So, yeah, Ilya by decision, I guess, maybe makes the most sense to me in the moment. YouTube didn't like your last comment. YouTube be hating, bro. I mean, shit, man. YouTube don't like either of us, dude. How have your analytics been lately? I made a goddamn video about the Karate Combat tuna fish and got 40 fucking views. Yelling about YouTube analytics. Patty barely had any success against Gaethje, while Ilya almost knocked out Gaethje. True. I'm not saying that means Ilya wins. I'm just saying you can use the Gaethje fight as a you can't use the Gaethje fight, or you can use the Gaethje fight as a metric. Yeah, true. All right, Cove Toon wins the fight, as I thought he should win the fight, but he wins it by unanimous decision. He is not the silent assassin. There is still only one. Shout out to Michael. You think Ilya would sleep Patty? Scousers don't get knocked out, Bam Bam. I don't know if you've ever heard that before. You drop a video and it gets like 400 impressions. You used to get 225K. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying, dude. I don't know what the fuck they've changed in the algorithm, but what I really think is that they hate real ones. That's, I might have said that a little bit jokingly, but to be perfectly honest, I think there's actually some truth to it. I think that they really just don't like real ones on this platform anymore. AI gets all the fucking views. Shit, bro, we just need to fucking outsource all our shit to AI. Where's the AI DS? For real, I'm kicking Chase off the channel. I'm just going to replace Chase with an AI Chase. Sorry, Chase, AI wins. I don't make the rules around here. Fuck that. Both of us are getting replaced with AI. Then you can hear the AI voice where you have to like listen real close so you can hear the discrepancies so you know it's AI. 13 interesting facts about Leon Edwards. Fucking garbage. Sick and tired of this shit. I'm sick and tired of every AI thumbnail that I've seen. I'm sick and tired of the naming conventions of videos, because that's really what I think it is a lot of. Sorry, you got me talking about this, so now I'm talking about it. But like, to be, to be honest with you, 10-7, I really think that that's a big part of it, is that they are prioritizing the naming conventions that are of the current era, and the current era naming conventions are all fucking clickbait. The most extreme blowout of all time. How this fighter sunk his career. You know, those types of fucking titles. Shit like that. That's what I think is getting prioritized in the algorithm. Because as they always say on YouTube, do what other people are doing. Do what's working for other people. Well, I don't fucking do that. I am my own man. I do things my own fucking way. And I know that people enjoy it the way that I do it. So why the fuck do I have to alter it so that your fucking algorithm likes it? Your algorithm is not people. People like what we do. Your algorithm is a fucking computer taking and moving zeros and ones around. Sorry. Like I said, you got me talking about it, so I'm talking about it. Anyway. I got Yuri and Tony Ferguson following me. If that ain't real, I don't want to be real. Fuck the haters. Hell yeah, dude. One of these days, you're going to have the entire roster following you, and then we're never going to hear the end of it. That is cool, though, about Tony. I didn't know Tony followed you. That's awesome. That's legitimate CSO. When are we gonna get you guys back on the free for all, man? We need to sort that out. We needed to do the free for all again. Shit, me and Chase have been slacking on the free for all. That's the next step. That's the next step, is to try to make the free for all a regular show. Don't be jealous when Mackenzie Povicic is on my private story, brother. I mean, we're friends right now, bro, but I don't want that to change. You leave my wide mouth Mackenzie alone. Plenty of other... Okay, never mind. I was going to be very mean to Mackenzie Povicic, and I'm not going to. I think she's a lovely lady. Available all the time. Hey, cool, man. Yeah, we'll definitely work that out. Yeah, we will definitely work that out. But yeah, like I said, we just got to do it more, honestly. Like, that's on me and Chase. You know, schedules, only so many days in a week kind of thing. But that is the ultimate goal, is to make the free-for-all a regular show at some point. I think there have been rumors of Oliveira and Lopez. Fucking internet talk. How does that fight go? I feel like, I don't know. In that one, I might actually go for Diego. Because like I was saying, I feel like I'm being like a crazy Diego hater, even though he just won his last fight by knockout. But, yeah, I mean, maybe Charles by decision, but Diego could knock him out, though. I don't know. I don't want to start talking too loudly, because I know people love their Charles. Charlie Olives is a fan favorite. He is a great man, and I like Charlie too. But I have never been sold on Charlie being a consistently elite fighter. He is an elite fighter in chunks of his career. But as far as consistency in elite performance goes, I feel that he falters in that regard. I think that I'm being fair in that assessment. So that being said, depends on what version of him shows up, you know? Because a version of Oliveira that shows up can submit Diego, and a version of Oliveira that shows up gets knocked out by Diego. Still got to have Chase on the pre-show. That's big facts, dude. Chase would be a great guest on a pre-show, bro. Like Chase slots very well into an environment like that. You're always welcome, obviously, but he's never been. Yeah, no, absolutely, dude. Yeah, I mean, and he can go on independent of me, of course. But no, dude. Every week, I always remember about the pre-show too late, and I'm always like, man, I want to go because every time that I'll put the pre-show on. I'll put the pre-show on while I'm getting ready and stuff. So don't I'm in the chat. I'm not actively like chatting along, but like I put the show on often. But like every time that like I remember it, it's always after it's already started, and then I'm like, do I want to like go on there for like 30 minutes? I don't want to break the flow of your show up either. Like, oh, Thinker wants to come on. Let me send the link over. Then I have to come on. Then we talk for a half hour, and then I'm like, all right, guys, I gotta go. I don't, like I got to be respectful of your show too. So, but trust, I do want to come back on. I definitely want to come back on, and Chase would be really good in an environment like that. So yeah, definitely. We'll see about tomorrow. Maybe you can come on tomorrow. I don't know what his schedule looks like. You're getting the Lopez mullet in honor of Diego, brother. A, that is a fantastic idea. B, picture it didn't happen. What version of him will show up though? It's always the question. It's really a legitimate one. He's a man with children. So I don't know what version of it could possibly show up. See, exactly. I knew it. I knew talking about Charlie. People ride with Charlie Olives like nobody else, man, which is good. Like I said, I am a fan. I am a fan of Charlie Olives. Anytime that I bring up what I think are valid criticisms of Charlie, I'm always that meme with all the knives pointing at my neck. This girl is walking out with e-girl headphones right now. Oh, yeah, and we've got women's MMA coming up. Good Lord. As if one women's MMA fight was not enough on this card. And you know me, I am a supporter of women's MMA, but if it's anything like that last fight, oh my goodness. You did the blonde beard for Charles and Shootabox put you on their story? Lovely. Sure, your girlfriend loved that. I've actually been growing out a mullet type haircut. Let's go, John. Keeping the top and back long. I don't make the side super short, but I will just trim off the hair that goes over my ears. Okay, brother. I like it, my dude. Let me know. Maybe that's the key, brother. Maybe that's the thing that's been holding you back from the ladies. People will legit come up to you in public and say they like your... Bro, I'm telling you, dude. I'm telling you. Hair makes the man sometimes. If you are bold. But, on the other hand, bald is beautiful. Chicks dig bald. I know this for a fact. See, I knew it. I knew CTE was waiting in the wings. Hey, hi Beck, 20,000 with the 2 jewels. Thank you so much. Thank you. Really appreciate that. Thank you very much for your generosity. You looked like Hulk Hogan, and you did a goatee. Oh, that must have been glorious. You'll dye your goatee if he gets a title shot? I'm with it, bro. Hey, hi Beck with the 10 jewels. Thank you very much again. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. You are the man. Make sure to subscribe. We recently found out John Dong is Asian and his name isn't actually John Dong. Hi Beck with the 30 jewels. They're increasing. We're going up in value over here. Thank you, Hi Beck. Appreciate you, bro. But yes, this is true about John Dong. These are things I already knew. See, I had the inside track. This is now just coming out into the public knowledge. But, that's just how it goes sometimes. Your boy is keyed in. I'm on the inside, Hybeck with the 6 jewels. Hybeck is on a streak tonight. Thank you, sir. Charles Johnson is my girlfriend's least favorite fighter purely because of the hair. Understood. Yeah, I love CJ, but bro, the skullet, I can't, bro. 10-7 with the Argentina football. 98 joules. Guys, thank you so much. Appreciate you guys. Oh, it's our girl Nicola Kakos. Anastasia. Anastasia is fighting people. She's actually a finisher. Let's lock in here a little bit. Anastasia Nicola Kakos. 17 syllables, one fighter. Your name isn't actually John Dong? I was shocked when I found out. Nice takedown for Anastasia Nicola Kakos. It's a name that just keeps going. And yes, she is from Canada. That's right, Jong. That's right. I did know. I was keyed in. I had the inside track. Hybeck isn't it out, do you? I appreciate it, man. Thank you so much, brother. So got to make sure that I do. I got to get into your chat and throw around some of my own weight and then pick some random sticker to put in there too. Did Argentina win the football? I don't know anything that's going on with the World Cup. You're Russian, but your name isn't actually Meat Rocket. You mean that your sweet mother and very rugged father did not name you Meat Rocket on your birth certificate? I'm shocked. How could you do this to me? Either way, though, hi, Beck. Thank you very, very much for your generosity. 10-7, thank you very much as well. You guys are awesome. Everybody else who's hanging out, appreciate you all being here as well. Make sure to like the stream. It's the homie thing to do. And if you are not already subscribed, consider hitting that subscribe button. Hang out with your boy. Hang out with your boy and my good friend and co-host Chase Parton from time to time. Believe it or not, my name isn't actually CT. What is happening right now? This is crazy. Everybody's just different people. Mr. M from Algeria with the 10 joules. Appreciate you as well, brother. Shout out to Algeria. How'd they do in the World Cup? Did they make it anywhere high up in the bracket? Mr. M, appreciate you with the additional 10 joules. Thank you so much, guys. Algeria in the building. How's the fights going right now? My internet crashed like for 30 minutes. Damn, Sam. To be perfectly honest, Sam, you have not missed too much on this card. We had one pretty good fight. Actually, a good fight. We had one really good fight with our dude Bo Kang. But yeah, we've been lacking in great fights. Mr. M with the 30 joules. What we have not been lacking in is the generosity of the chat tonight. You guys are amazing. Algerian guy fighting in the main event. Exactly. That is Mr. M's neighbor. So we are rooting for Algeria tonight in honor of our buddy Mr. M. Oof. Overhand. Landed for Nicola Kakos, but she took a couple. Right now, we're rooting for our girl, Anastasia. 10-7 with the 6-7. Appreciate you, bro. Man, y'all are going back and forth. We got a donation train going on right now. You guys are awesome. Thank you so much for all of your kindness here, folks. Yeah, we are going against our home country for this evening. We are rooting for Algeria in honor of Mr. M. You would put your life savings on Anastasia being Christian? Yeah. What gives it away? Is it the massive cross that she generally wears on her attire? I don't know if she doesn't look like she has one right now. Does she have one on her chest? Yeah, she is very open about her religious affiliation. You're an amazing guy. I wish you all the best. Oh, Mr. M, you are the man, bro. Thank you for being here, my man. Nice knees from Anastasia. She is crushing these knees right now. Rodzwan. Oh, nice elbow, too. Rodzwan getting touched up. Rodzwan got some thick thighs. Good Lord. I don't want to get into a bidding war. I'm getting out of here. Yama, gonna go to a party. Hey, 10-7, Bam Bam, appreciate you, dude. You are the man, brother. I will definitely be tuning into the pre-show, if not trying to get onto the pre-show tomorrow. Let me see how it goes with getting this video out, because I do want to try to get a video out tomorrow morning if I can. But either way, brother, appreciate you. Thank you so much for the donations, of course. Thank you for being here. And if I am not on the pre-show, I will certainly be tuning in for it. Everybody make sure to subscribe to the 10-7, by the way. 10-7, those guys are awesome. They do great work over there. They are the homies, serious friends of the channel, and all around good dudes. Last week's Muay Thai Sunday stream was freaking sick. Everybody getting on my case about taking a Sunday off. Good Lord. I hope you guys did have some fun with Chase, though. Anastasia low-key has a good footwork system. I agree. She moves very, very fluidly. Yeah, she's very light on her feet. Hey, Mr. Rage Quit. Yo, chat royalty has entered, folks.
W.
Mr. Rage Quit in the chat. Good morning from 6 hours in the future. My man, I hope that you are well, brother. I had a great time hanging out with you, playing some pinball on your stream. I was there in spirit. Like I said, it was pinball ASMR. It was great to check in with you, man. Glad things are going okay for you in the new city, even if things did not work out in other ways. But I do like the idea of you saving up some cash to come on over, cross the pond, brother. I forgot to bring that up to Vitz King. Fuck, I meant to mention that to Vitz King, that you were thinking about that. Because, yeah, Vitz King, you know, you can certainly stay here, but I don't have as much room as Vitz King does. But either way, bro, if you are around and you want to hang out with the homies, man, we will make it a great time. Promise you that. Do you know the MMA YouTuber Wade Concept? No, I do not. Should I? Is this somebody I need to know about? Like in a good way or a bad way? Because I know that you watch both sides of that coin, and I'm not out here trying to hate watch. But shout out to him if he's cool. I was absolutely tripping on Wednesday, by the way. I got off my stream and see Chase on live stream watching my stream. Shit was insane. Yes, yeah, that was fun. Yeah, that was definitely fun. Absolutely. Yeah, Chase does the Street Word show where he goes around and like looks at all the opinions of other people. You know, basically just checking out what the word on the street is when it comes to the MMA landscape. I think it's a great idea. And what better place to go, find out the word on the street than from the homies. I thought it was perfect. I was very glad to be doing a little streamception there. Hell yeah. Oh, okay, John. Yeah, no, I'm not familiar. But if he's somebody that I should check out, let me know. Post something in the Discord. I'd be happy to check him out if he's worthwhile. This fight's a bit of a snoozer, brother. It's because they're clinching a whole lot, and I don't know. I mean, like, we saw Nicola Kakos get a finish in her last fight, but it doesn't seem like she is killer instincting her way through this one. So, I don't know. Maybe a blinker will make it more exciting. It certainly couldn't hurt, I'm sure. That's life. Up early and going to Oslo to pinball this weekend. Fucking yes! Oh, pinball in Oslo sounds like that's like a dream. That's like a dream that I have on a regular basis, playing pinball in Oslo. Of course, when I get to the US, I want to meet you guys and have a great time. Brother, we will absolutely have the best time when you come over here. I promise you that. Yeah, let me know, bro. Keep me posted on your plans. I certainly will keep you posted on my plans if, things start working out to the point that I can actually make the trip that I want to make. Things are moving along. They don't move as quickly as I would like them to, but they're moving along. So, if you move a little bit quicker than me, let me know, and I will coordinate with the Vitz King. You will be taken care of in the great state of Florida. You might start trying to stream, but you don't know how to? Bro, YouTube, brother. YouTube is your friend, man. You can learn everything you need to know about streaming on YouTube. Thinker's enabling me. Did you need me? Did you really need me to enable you? That was a nice connection for Rodswan. I love the clinching fights. It reminds me of that time Bautista obliterated Aldo. Oh my God. Mario Bautista will never live that fight down. Morning coffee and Yamo with Thinker. Best way to start a Saturday. Just facts. My dude, bro. You are the man. Round of applause for Mr. Rage Quit. If you are on Twitch, twitch.tv/Mr. Rage Quit 6, right? Mr. Rage Quit. Wait, no, 8. Excuse me. Mr. Rage Quit 8. That Mr. Rage Quit 6 is a different guy. Disregard that. Mr. Rage Quit 8 on Twitch. Make sure to subscribe and follow my dude over there. Yama Thailand trip 2033, brother. Your mouth to God's ears. Gustavo, what's up, brother? What did you think of the Flash? I thought it was a good fight. I thought it was good. I mean, him in that second round was fantastic. I'm amazed he wasn't able to finish that fight. But that was the best fight of the night so far, for sure. And up against a tough opponent. Bokang is no joke, dude. So yeah, I was very impressed with Flash there. I wish he had finished. I thought he kind of sold it a little bit when he didn't keep the striking going during the first portion of the exchange. Not exchange, in the first portion of having Bokang hurt in the corner. Because he kind of backed off a little bit in that first interaction. He had Bokang definitely hurt. The body language was telling you that he was hurt. And he kind of was being a little bit cautious. He tried to level change at one point. I was like, dude, just keep on with the gas. But then he redeemed himself towards the end of that round with that extended combination had to be like fucking 25 shots. So yeah, Flash was looking good. I wish he could have finished. But other than that, that was fight of the night so far. And really enjoyed it. Compared to the rest of this card, it was a fucking oasis because this card has not been the greatest one card. I'm not going to lie. Not going to fib to you folks here. We're in round 3 of Rodzwan and Nikola Kakos. Arm gift with the 10 jewels. GG. Thank you so much. Guys, appreciate it. Of course, donations always appreciated, never required. And if you want to support for free, make sure to subscribe. That's awesome. Arm gift with another 10 jewels. Gold coin. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. You guys are really generous tonight. I really appreciate it. Yeah, yippee, new round, more clinching. No shit. Arm gift with the 30 jewels and a flower. Thank you so much, guys. Appreciate it. Arm gift. You are definitely living up to the gift portion of your name. Oh, Mr. Rage Quit, thank you, bro. Thank you for always being a great friend. You are a longtime friend of mine at this point, man. And I appreciate you tremendously. We've known each other for a long time at this point, you know? It's crazy to think about. Stop bullshitting. This card's been fire. True. You are right. I need, it's cards like this that I need to take a step back and I need to enact gratitude. I need to exude gratitude to the universe. I am grateful for you in the chat. I am grateful for all of the tremendous generosity and donations. I am grateful that I am able to sit here with you and watch fights. I am grateful for a roof over my head. I am grateful for this can of mixed nuts. There's so much to be grateful for. How long have you known Meat Rocket? It's been a while now, I guess, right? Over a year, right? You want to know the problem with the deluxe mixed nuts? That's the pistachio mix. They always put too much almonds in it. I like almonds, but they always load up on the almonds. The ratio is always off. It's almonds, pistachios, and cashews. I love pistachios. I love cashews. I like almonds. But the almonds, I think it's also because the almonds are a little bit bigger than those other two. So it feels like the ratio is off. Hey, Mr. Rage Quit with the 50 Norwegian kroner. My man. King has 1 krone. Now you have 50. Let's go, brother. Thank you so much, dude. You guys are tremendous. Thank you so much to all of you guys tonight. Arm Gift, our dude, Hybeck, fucking 10-7 MMA, Mr. Rage Quit. All you guys donating, thank you so much, man. You're amazing. Means the world to me. That is legitimate gratitude for sure that I feel. Yeah, one of these days, Mr. Rage Quit, there's going to be one pinball machine here, one pinball machine here, and we will be on those pinning it up together. It's not a euphemism for anything. Your mind's out of the gutter, chat. We're going to be playing pinball. All right, that fight's over. Anastasia Nikolakakis will win that fight, but certainly not the greatest performance we've ever seen. Now, we're going to have some fun, man. Unfortunately, one thing I did want to say, and I didn't have anywhere else to say it, so I'll say it now. The place that was close to my house that used to have pinball just got rid of all of their tables for some reason, which I have no idea why, because the place, it was a brewery, and I mean, granted, of course, I would not be going to a brewery anyway, because I'm not a drinker now, but this place also sucked. I mean, like, I never liked being there. The only reason I ever liked being there was because it was also connected to a burrito place. That was the best burrito place in the world here, man. Like, I've had a lot of burritos in town, and those were the best burritos. So I would always go get a burrito and play pinball. And I hated the brewery. The people at the brewery fucking sucked. I know it's like such typical Florida shit. Like, you go to the brewery. I've been there like 7 times. I knew these people's faces, and like I would be like, "Hey, how you doing?" And every time it was like, just what up? They're just like such fucking blah people. And I'm just like, all right, fine. Every time that I ever try to be like cool with like wait staff, they always end up being assholes in the end of the day. So I'm like, why am I trying to be friendly beyond just like the bare minimum friendliness? Anyway, point is that the brewery sucked. There was no other reason for me to go there besides the pinball. No more pinball. Sadly, no more trips to the brewery, and thus no more amazing burritos. You're talking about the game pin? Yes, Meat Rocket. I am talking about the game pinball. I am a fan of pinball. I don't talk about it much on this stream because it doesn't really cross over with MMA very much, but MMA pinball, that would be great. Kind of crazy that there's not been a UFC pinball machine at this point. All right, Anastasia Nikolakakis gets the win. Shout out to Canada. Team Animale. I'm going to take one more quick break on this stream. Go refresh myself before we get into the next fight, and then co-main and main event. We got 3 more fights coming up here, including Lessei versus Rabah. And of course, we are going for Algeria in this one because of our dude, Mr. M, another person with amazing generosity tonight. Shout out to Algeria. So before we get into this next fight, I'm going to take a very quick break. Quickest breaks in all of combat sports live streaming, so don't go away. All right. And just like that, we are back to Bull Stream. You know that was going to be super necessary. Go Canada, but that wasn't a very good performance. True. Yeah. They can't all be the greatest, I suppose. And again, it is one championship. The MMA quality is a little bit lacking, just a little bit. That fight was freaking sick. Yep. Hicham Beketa. Go Eunice. Oh, yes. Eunice. We're going for Algeria. We are rooting for Algeria tonight. Our new friend, Mr. M from Algeria. Are you also from Algeria? If so, shout out to you. As I had said, I don't think that we've had Algerians in the chat before, so very happy to make the acquaintances of you fine Algerian people, if you are in fact one of them. Go Canada. That was an awesome performance. Thank you, Meat Rocket. Thank you for remixing what CTE said. Hey, Hitchem. Thank you very much for the 30 jewels, my man. Appreciate you. Thank you very much. Shout out to you. Man, crazy generosity tonight, guys. Really, really appreciate it. Touching my heart tonight. Hitchem with another 10 jewels. Thank you very much, brother. Yeah. Gonna assume. Sorry if that's a wrong assumption, but I don't think it is. Hopefully. Either way, thank you very much. Very, very kind. Get the headphones back on here. Clutch and a gold coin. What a legend. How many different options are there for the little stickers? I gotta find out. Well, we've seen a couple good ones. I like the ones that move. Do you remember that guy Nursultan Tagiagbe? Nursultan Tuliagbe? No. Maybe? Is he in one? When are we getting a beanbag, Sam? Bro. Oh, God, I hope now, dude. This has been, like I said, we're in the desert right now, dude. I need a beanbag like the deserts miss the rain. What time is the main event? We have this fight and then one more fight and the main event. So main event should be in less than an hour. Or about an hour, I guess, depending on how they pace this thing. But probably, I would say that maybe like 45 minutes or so. Maybe an hour. But probably somewhere in that range. Oh, Nursultan Tuliagbe was Borat's producer, the one that was running around naked. Okay, got you. I do now I certainly remember. How could I forget that very, very large man? It's the morning in Algeria, 4:55. 4:55 p.m. though. No, I thought that's what Mr. M said. Is it 4:55 a.m.? It's the morning? Damn. Up early to watch your boy. That's commitment. I appreciate that if that's the case. Cuz yeah, it is almost midnight here. It is 11:54 p.m. right now. Do you know when the UFC starts tomorrow? What time? I believe it starts at 5, but let me double check for you real quick. Yes, 5 o'clock. 5 o'clock p.m. tomorrow night. 5 o'clock p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So, I think that's for you is what, like 3, I think, right? Forgot which time zone you said you were in. But, yeah, 5 o'clock p.m. Eastern Time. So whatever that is local time for you. Oh, it's 4:55 a.m. Oh, okay. I thought Mr. M had said that it was in the p.m. But okay, yeah, up early for your boy. I appreciate that commitment. Algeria showing out. 2 hours ahead. Okay, so yeah, 3 o'clock for you then, brother. 3 o'clock for you, Sam. Thunder Kid. Hell yeah. I know we've seen him before because I remember the nickname. Also, another quality mullet. That is a mullet of distinction. Yeah, look at that thing. That is a power mullet. Got the sides nicely shaved. He's got a fade on the side. Where bro has a mullet with faded sides. That is a look. That's a Thunder look. All right, Thunder Kid versus Cesar. Adewang. Yeah, we definitely saw him on the last card because I remember the name. Adewang. Cesar got the Alex Caceres hairstyle going on. Nice low kick for Cesar. All right. Cesar looks like the dude at the beach that tries to sell you weed. Bro. Come on, bro. Look at the red hairs, bro. It's good. Oh my God. Somebody throw, please. Oh my God. I'm getting a little antsy right now with these fights. Oh, there you go. Adewang gets the takedown. Just misses on the kick to the downed opponent. Cesar's wife is a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu brown belt. These are the important facts. Adewang looking like he's getting a little cocky over here. He's starting to shake out the punches. He's snarling. I mean, you got to live up to that, though. Oh, there you go. That was a good connection. Adewang, yeah, landed a good one, but Cesar's still in it. I can't believe mullets were popular decades ago, then disappeared for decades. Now they're back again. You should believe that, Meat Rocket. That's how trends work. Things go in cycles, you know? In fact, speaking of which, you know, I talk about my physical media collection. I've been hearing that now because, I mean, not only because of Sony's announcement, but certainly that is part of the conversation. Physical media collection is starting to rise in popularity again as well. We went through a period where everybody was getting rid of their DVDs and, you know, they don't have DVDs or Blu-ray players or whatever anymore. people are starting to come around to physical media again. I think in part because of things like Sony's decision to stop producing physical discs, and then also things like, again, Sony with people who have bought movies and stuff and them just taking them away. You know, when I buy a movie on DVD, you can't take that away from me unless you come and rob me. When it's digital, they can just pull it off of their servers. Now you paid for it. Oh, well, it's not yours anymore. But my point is that things like that, and like the mullet and anything else, it goes in waves. It comes in cycles. So I'm sure that you know, I think that there's a number of different reasons for it. One of which I definitely think is nostalgia. You know, people have a look from before and they're like, "Oh man, that was kind of cool." And then there's like people looking at old pictures and they're like, "Man, that was cool back in the day. Back in the day looked cool. I want to try that out." And then a lot of people do it as a meme and it's like, "Oh, haha, look at the guy with the mullet." And then all of a sudden it's like everybody has a mullet. What about newspapers? They're disappearing. Will they make a comeback too? That's a very interesting question. Um, I that might maybe no, and the only reason I say no to that is just because of how prevalent the convenience of getting your news online has become. But I don't know how much people get local news from online, so that's interesting to me. That's a little bit different though, I would say, because that's less pop culture. That's more like the legitimate zeitgeist of culture as opposed to like hard to explain what I'm trying to say here, but there are cultural conventions that evolve over time. Like I guess one way I will say it is like I think that the mullet and DVDs going through cycles are different than like horse-drawn carriages. You know what I mean? Like obviously when cars came into the equation, there is not going to be horse-drawn carriages anymore. Aside from like, novelty, not novelty purposes, but like in parks or whatever. Like, you have to want to have a horse-drawn carriage now as opposed to a need for a horse-drawn carriage. I think newspapers might be more like that, but time will tell. Did you see the movie Zeitgeist? No, but it's like a conspiracy movie, right? I am aware of it, but I have not seen it. But yeah, I mean, I think that things like the newspaper are a little bit different than what we were talking about with the physical media collection and things like that. But who knows? I mean, everything is fluid. So there maybe at some point there could be. I've heard that magazines are starting to make a little bit of a comeback when the magazine industry is like, everybody thought the magazine industry was on life support. So yeah, I don't know. I think that also news outlets like news like companies that were in the newspaper business, I think, are also evolving their business model. So they might still have a newspaper component, but they're also doing digital news as well now. Certainly true of major news outlets like the New York Times and things like that, Washington Post and stuff. You hope the old timey George Washington powdered wigs make a comeback. That would be tremendous if that happened. Maybe wooden teeth will make a comeback. Fourscore and 7 years ago, our forefathers had wooden teeth inside of their skulls. Now, in the year of our Lord 20 and 26, I too will have wooden teeth inside of mine. That's the Yammersburg Address. Nice low kick for Cesar, but This fight cruising to yet another beanbag-less performance, it would seem. Another hard spar between these two. Oh, nice takedown for Cesar. It is competitive to an extent because I think Adewang took the first round, but Cesar is looking like he's taking this one. So third round will decide it, perhaps. Yeah, it is very good that I had the 2 Red Bulls, or your boy might be falling asleep on stream. Never like that. In Britain, the judges in courts still wear those powdered wigs. Yeah, they do a lot of backwards things in England, don't they? You know, I used to be the hugest fan of Britain. You know, I love British comedy, British television. I always thought it was tremendous. You know, my family still very into British television. I grew up on a lot of classic English and UK, Irish television. You know, I like a lot of shows from that region of the world. I used to really enjoy their comedy and their television programs. I used to always think, man, England is such a cool place. And then over the years, England has just become one of the most backwards ass countries I have ever seen. And really the prime example of what happens when you let political correctness run amok. I hope UFC fighters will start to slap their future opponent with a glove in the face as an invitation to fight. Yes, we need classic dual initiation. They take off the wrapped glove and slap them and then have to rewrap the glove, retape it. A nice knees to the grounded opponent from Cesar. North-south right now. Cesar's got his nuts in Adewang's face. Remember when Patty had his nuts in Benoit Saint-Denis' face? I remember. Yeah, this is a legitimate north-south right now. But I like it, Mr. Rage Quit. Hopefully the great country of Norway will allow MMA in it. I can't believe that the fantastic country of Norway still does not allow mixed martial arts. Bro, this dude's ass is straight up in Adewang's face right now. This dude Cesar's ass is right there. He's pulling a Shaq right now. Adewang, tell me how my ass tastes. It's crazy to me that we have Norwegian fighters inside of the UFC and still the sport is not legal in the country. Shout out to Jack Hermanson. Oh, Antonio Cesar missed weight. That's a major fail. Securing himself a big dump, says Mitch. Very nice. No notes, brother. Quality commentary. Oh, I forgot to ask you, Mr. Rage Quit. How far from Oslo are you now? I remember when you were living in the other city, it was a little bit farther out. Are you closer to Oslo or are you farther away now? This is the first one card that I've seen that's been all decisions, and I've watched most of them. Yep. Only the best. Only the best for Yama. Oh, man. I want to remind everybody something as round 3 begins here. I am wearing a Kraftwerk t-shirt today. I hope that you are all very aware that this shirt is for the fantastic musical act Kraftwerk. Apropos of nothing, there was no reason for me to say that right then. but I felt it was very necessary. I do have a little like minor like oil stain or something on here. Hopefully that washes out. But I do love this shirt. I think I got this from, I want to say like $6 tees or something like that. And every shirt that I got from there is like fucking great. I need to go back and buy more shirts from there. Maybe someday. Maybe when there's actual money to buy shirts again. I already treated myself to some DVDs recently. No, popcorn is not Kraftwerk. Popcorn is the electronic version of Popcorn was by the group Hot Butter that did the one that most people know about. But Popcorn was actually composed by a classical composer and then covered many times. But the most popular version of Popcorn was by Hot Butter. But I can certainly understand why you would think it was Kraftwerk. If you want to learn about Kraftwerk, I would highly suggest starting off with their fantastic record, Electric Cafe. That is a tremendous album that I used to listen to very often when I was in college. I had it on vinyl. I would listen to it very often, and I would get very, very stoned. It was great. It was a great time back then, man. Get stoned with the homies, listen to Kraftwerk, listen to Andreas Vollenweider on vinyl, and just chill. That was a lot of college for me. Listening to records, getting stoned. Yeah. Oh, nice knees. Yeah, this dude Cesar is going to win this fight. Adiwang not able to keep up here. Did you ever hear the band Korn? Brother, Korn was my first major concert. Not only was I a huge Korn fan back in the day, I saw Korn on the Follow the Leader tour with Rob Zombie as the opening act. It was one of the greatest shows I've ever been to, and it was my first major concert. Talk about a fantastic way to start off your concert going experience. Korn and Rob Zombie with Videodrome as their opener. It was fucking phenomenal. You think you've heard them before? Oh, I can almost guarantee you've heard Kraftwerk. It's in some way, shape, or form before. But yes, they are electronic, so you were in the right ballpark with the Hot Butter, with the Popcorn. But yes, definitely listen to some Kraftwerk, dude. It's awesome. That's a legendary first concert, Bleeding Edge. It was so dope. It was so dope. I think, if I'm not mistaken, I might be wrong about this, but I'm pretty sure it was at the old Miami Arena. And shout out to the GOAT, Big Mike, my dad, who braved the fucking pit for that show. Yeah, my dad is an old school punk rocker, so he's not unfamiliar with a mosh pit. However, I don't know if he could have anticipated the size and scope of the mosh pit at that show, because that fucking floor was packed. And like a fucking alpha dad that he is, he just let me do my thing in the pit, and he hung out in the back. And it was an awesome, awesome time. Rob Zombie's stage show was legendary. I'll never forget. That's where Rob Zombie had a big video screen in the back. That was the first time I ever saw the R. Bud Dwyer clip. He played that during his set. That's one of the things that sticks out in my mind the most. I didn't know if it was real or not, but it is real. And if you don't know what I'm talking about, it's pretty brutal. Usually by midnight, these one fight nights are done, but we still have 2 more fights. I know. Yeah. Not only is it a not great card, it's also a late in the evening card. And I still have more editing to do after this. I got to get at least another hour worth of editing in on the McGregor Forever thing. Trying to knuckle down and get that thing done. You loved Korn? I loved Korn too. I certainly did. Although I do think that they took a little bit of a drop off around the Issues album. I was not a huge fan of that one, but Follow the Leader, um, Life is Peachy, and their self-titled album, 3 amazingly good records. You saw Korn live too? Yeah, they put on a great show, man. They were a great band. They were just a great band back in the day. Yeah, quality music, man. I always enjoyed Korn. I'll still throw Korn on every once in a while. You know, Got the Life still gets a play in the car every once in a while. But yeah, me and my Sony Walkman on the bus. That was the era, bro. That was when I was just getting into music a little bit more heavily. You know, I always liked music. As I was talking earlier, you know, both my parents very into music, so I listened to a lot of music over the course of my life, but you know, I started listening to more heavy stuff around that time. You know, I think that concert was when I was 13. So that would have been around the time that I was getting into some of the more heavy shit. And it was Korn, Rob Zombie, Limp Bizkit. That was when I got into Marilyn Manson very heavily. You'll see me wearing Marilyn Manson shirts often. Johnny the God is here.
W.
What up, Johnny? Just came back home and I almost missed one, but never too late to watch these amazing fights, brother. I wouldn't go so far as to say they've been amazing tonight. We have not had a beanbag on this card, and we had about one really good fight, and that's about it on this one. It's been a little bit of a desert tonight, but you being here is going to change the tides, my man. So thank you very much for being here, brother. Appreciate you, Johnny. You're the man. But it's been a great stream either way. We've had some tremendous generosity tonight from the chat. You guys are awesome. Thank you so much for your donations. Thank you to all the new subscribers. If you did subscribe, welcome to the Blood Palm, of course. Cut the hand, touch the blood. And yeah, make sure to like the stream. That's all I ever ask. Donations are tremendously generous and overwhelmingly appreciated. I might end up watching Ryzen later tonight as well. Good for you if you do, bro. I probably should have just watched the Ryzen card. Again, obviously happy to hang out with you guys, but as far as quality levels go, I'm sure the Ryzen card's going to be a lot better than this, because this has not been a great card. The fucking one morning fights were better than this, dude. They put the banger fights on in the morning. One does not care about the United States. Thank you for streaming and being you. Mr. Rage Quit, you are the man always, brother. Thank you for being you, bro. It was nice. You know, and actually I didn't tell you this, but the Star Wars, you were playing Fall of the Empire, right? That I saw that table but was not able to play it recently. So that was like the most exposure I've had to that table, like since it's come out. So thank you very much for streaming that. And then of course, thank you for streaming Deadpool, one of my all-time favorite tables. I have always said Deadpool is high on the list of ones that I would probably want to own. It goes Deadpool, Data East, Phantom of the Opera, Theater of Magic, Iron Maiden. I could probably keep going. That new Harry Potter from Jersey Jack is so fucking good. Oh my god! If you've not played if you have the opportunity to play that Harry Potter, it is phenomenal. And I'm not even the hugest Jersey Jack fan, but they've really made some like great strides. Oh, and also the new fucking Sonic the Hedgehog looks so good. Holy shit. I can't even believe that it's a Jersey Jack. That new Sonic the Hedgehog looks so fucking fun, dude. I am a big Sonic fan, of course. But theme aside, it just looks awesome, man. The shots look crispy. The topper looks really cool. That table looks like so good. I got to play it, man. There's so many tables that I have not played. I'm so behind. I always get so jealous of Hup Challenge. They're playing all the new stuff all the time. They have such great access to pinball out there in Pittsburgh. Shout out to Hup Challenge, man. Those guys are so cool. I love those guys. I saw a picture of a BC Boys table by the. I posted that on Instagram. That's a homebrew. Yeah, that's somebody made that. But yeah, shout out to him, man. BC Boys pinball, definitely good by me. It's amazing what people will do with those homebrews, man. Such impressive things that people are capable of. It's always why I try to push myself past my general limits, because I'm like, you know what? If somebody could sit there and figure out how to make a fucking pinball machine, then your boy can learn to code. All right, this is the co-main event of the evening, folks. Sua Black. Hup gets to play all the fun ones. Yeah. Yeah, big fucking facts they do. They got Helicon out there. Helicon is so dope. It was really cool to be at Helicon. But not only do they have Helicon, they've got another, like, I forget the name of it, but there is a pinball place out by them. It's 3 fucking stories. The building is 3 stories deep. It's got a basement. That place is so goddamn cool. Pinball is like Pittsburgh is the greatest pinball city I can think of. I'd probably say that maybe Chicago might have them beat, but I've never been to Chicago. So my frame of reference is all from Pittsburgh. And let me tell you, if you want to go to a place that has the best pinball on the planet, Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, high on that list. Certainly the greatest place I've ever been to for pinball. I loved it out there. I love Pittsburgh. Wish I could stay longer, but I need to start my voyage. Have a great one. All Mr. Rage Quit, you are the man. You are always appreciated, sir. Round of applause and angels to sing you on your way. You have a great voyage. Have a great rest of your day out there. Say hello to Norway for me. Tell them I'm coming. Tell them I'm still coming. The mission has never changed. My resolve has never wavered. So one of these days I will be out there and I will touch Norwegian soil. Has to happen before I die. Appreciate you, brother. Thank you all for hanging out for this card. Even if it has not been the greatest card, we are still rocking with Algeria in the main event, and hopefully Sua Black will make this a card to remember. Excuse me. That I will. If I got to rent a speedboat to come and pick you up myself, so be it. Hell yeah, bro. Hopefully it won't come to that. But I appreciate that commitment. I'm going to get inside of a big metal tube in the sky. All right, Stephen El Matador Irvine. You know that there's already kind of a famous fighter with that nickname, sir. Stephen Irvine. Can't wait to watch John Pork UFC debut in 2 weeks, bro. The pork is loose. Crazy to think that we've already seen John Pork fight as many times outside of the cage as we've seen him fight inside of the cage. At least when it comes to the UFC. So far, when it comes to the UFC, we've seen John Pork on the Contender Series and then fighting Dylan Dennis in the crowd at a UFC event. When is he fighting? Not this week, next week. Right? Yeah, it's I forget where that card is, but I want to say it's not Abu. Oh. Yeah, hold on. Where is that one? Yeah, on the Ankalaev and Gushkov card. But where is that? It's the 25th. But yeah, it's another overseas one. Oh, that might be in is that Kuwait? Hold on. Or Qatar? Etihad? Where is that? Yeah, oh, it's Abu Dhabi. Yeah, Etihad. Yeah, it is Abu Dhabi. My bad. Yeah, another Abu Dhabi one. So an early card, by the way. Yeah, that starts at 9 a.m. Eastern. All right. Irvine putting some pressure on. Irvine is, of course, from the great nation of Scotland. Nice kick. Gets caught by Suoblack. Irvine clinching. Oh, Suoblack clinching now. The original El Matador has died. But seriously, I'll be very worried about his next fight because of his chin. I mean, you shouldn't be too worried about his chin. He didn't get knocked out. He didn't get knocked out due to face strikes. I mean, he got touched up. It wasn't his chin that faltered. It was the body shots by the end of that fight. He had to say no mas. Your birthday is soon on July 24th? R.A. Sam, happy early birthday, brother. Oh! Irvine with the knockdown. Could we see a beanbag? Suoblack back to his feet. Jeez, first drop of the night. Oh, gave me a thrill up my leg. Yeah, Irvine. Irvine's still going. I see you, half-dead Frank. I'm glad that you left work early. Ryzen is probably going to be better than this card, but this fight starting to shape up a little bit here. Irvine, oh! What a nasty beanbag. Not yet, brother. Could be, though. We might see it in round 2, perhaps. But hell yeah, shout out to Half Dead Frank. Glad you got to leave work early, brother. Ryzen is a great reason to call out. Definitely emergency circumstances. Yeah, John Pork only fought on the Contender Series. This is going to be his debut in the organization. Yeah, no, he's fine. He's okay. A little flash knockdown. Common for Muay Thai. But how many times can he take it? Yeah, what a nice land. Yeah, let's see what the regen is like. Oh, is that Suoblack's family? Oh, no. He's got all 3 of his kids there? Jesus Christ. Irvine backing him up. Let's see if he can get this done. Another nice land. Bro is landing with some nice power. Great body shot. Ooh. Ooh, Irvine landing some nice shots here. Holy shit. Oh my God. Suoblack has the family in the crowd curse.
Black needs to get his hands active over here. Jesus, bro, you're just taking unanswered shots right now. Bro's just running in with his face down. Come on, dude. You got to put a shot in front of that. It felt like John Pork already made his debut, but maybe it was the Danis fight in the crowd. Yeah. Yeah, he has not fought in the UFC proper yet. We've had a number of fighters from the Contender Series still not fight in the organization yet. Oh, Black gets the knockdown. Little quick, easy one. But Irvine's back. But all right, Black evens it out. Yep, still calling it a knockdown. Yeah, 1-1 on the drops now. It's anybody's fight now. Black working his way back in. I like it. Come on, Black. El Matador might... Oh, another drop for Black. 2 drops in 1 round. And Irvine is bleeding out of the mouth. Oh, he might be done. Beanbag! Finally a beanbag! Oh, it took all the way to the co-main, but we got a beanbag!
Oh, that boy got a beanbag!
Ooh, that's a beanbag.
The curse of the family in the crowd is lifted. See, Johnny the God comes into the chat. Finally a beanbag! Oh, chef's kiss. Mwah! That was, yeah, what a beanbag is right. He knocked him flat out, and he was trying to get back to his feet, but it was not to be. It was not to be, but it was to beanbag. You promised family in the crowd curse would prevail. I did not promise that. He has thwarted the curse. Exactly. It was the power of Johnny the God and Half Dead Frank. Brutal Hellbow. Let's fucking go, dude. Shout out to that dude Hellbow's on the early card too, by the way. Yeah, nice indeed. Oh, show me this replay. Sweet, sweet nectar. Yeah, that was the first one. Yeah, first drop was just a nice straight. And then, yeah, Hellbow up and over directly on the mark. Bam! Bro, talk about well placed. Holy shit, was that on the button? Right on the side of the chin. Dude hit the nerve. Sent shockwaves through his fucking face. Hell yeah is right, my dude. Let's fucking go, Black. Yeah, nasty elbow is correct. Bro, that is the first finish we have seen on this card, but what a finish it was. Well worth the wait. That was real nice. God, do I love it. And of course, our dude Irvine is not even able to be there for the announcement. That's never a good look. Black, all kinds of bloody, but he does prevail. He is the winner. That is what I am talking about. Very nice. Love it. Yeah, $50,000. Yes, yeah. Easy to get $50,000 when no one else gets a finish on the card, for fuck's sake. $50,000. Dude is a literal millionaire in Thailand. Yeah, they're all excited about what he did, not only because it was a great knockout, but because it was the only knockout. How much is $50,000 in bot? We looked this up not too long ago. Hold on. It's a lot though. It's over $1 million. No, other way around, dude. Sorry, hold on a second. Oh, I'm an idiot. Sorry, I was looking it up incorrectly. 50,000 USD to bot. That's what I was looking for. Yeah, it is 1.6 million, 1.68 million. 1,681,499 bot and 73 cents bot. I don't know what their cents denomination is, but yes. 1.68 million bot. Yeah, literal millionaire. Bro could live for like 5 to 10 years off of one fight. Gotta love it. Considering how expensive everything is in this country, Thailand really might be the move. Yeah. Yeah, almost 1.7 million. Crazy. Aw. Everybody has been doubting Sua Black, apparently. He dedicates this fight to his lovely wife. Look at this beautiful family. Hell, oh my, this dude over here. He's had 4 bonuses and he built his parents' house and a gym. $50,000. These kids are taken care of for life out in Thailand. $50,000. Good for him. He earned it. I love this translator, bro. This translator is the Fabiano of Thailand. Damn. 5 performance bonuses for Sua Black. Very nice. Yeah, W deserved, and I'm happy for him too. I am certainly with you, Johnny. 100%. What a guy. Thank you so much, Mr. Chaudhry. All of my fans who I can't remember their names right now. I'm sure you've got too many to know all of their names. Maybe he does know about Yama. We don't know. Shout out to Esser Muay Thai, by the way. I've been meaning to shout him out. Just remembered that. Esser Muay Thai. Was interacting with him on Twitter a little bit, and he's trying to go into legitimate Muay Thai journalism, and I support that 100%. I told him on Twitter he is invaluable to our keeping up with Muay Thai in the West. So big shout out to Esser Muay Thai. Yeah, 50 G's, baby. 60 G's, baby. Everybody always misremembers that. It's actually 60 G's, he says, but yes. 60 G's, baby. The Black Tiger with his lovely wife and his 3 kids. Hell yeah. Gotta love it. There's the drop. And the first drop, that is. And then this step in elbow. Steps in, up and over. Couldn't have scripted it any better. Good Lord. Look at his corner going crazy in the background. That's awesome. Bam. See him drop his... Yeah, look at his corner man. His corner man going nuts. All 3 of his corner people. That's awesome. Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, statement is correct. All right, and that takes us to the main event. We have to go against our home country here, people. Luke Lessei is from the United States, but today, because we have multiple Algerians in the chat, we are rocking with the Algiers. You believe Connor actually said 50 G's, baby? Did you not hear me just play the drop twice?
60 G's, baby!
That's 3 times. I'll also play this drop for you.
God damn it, open your fucking ears.
Damn Scottish man getting slimed out, unfortunately. Hey, that's the name of the game. That's the name of the game. And because we are on commercial break and I want to be 100% fresh for this main event, and I had 2 Red Bulls, I'm going to run real quick to the bathroom, be right back before you know it, and then we got the main event coming up. BRB. Right. See, just that quick. We are right back to it. Good deal. And this is still my boy True. We do have that one too for you. Where is it?
And this is still my boy!
There you go, Meat Rocket. Yes, do not have that one yet, Johnny. That is on the list. That is on the list that I need to grab. Yeah, I gotta remind myself to sit down and do the next round of drops. I like to do them in chunks so that I just get a bunch of them out of the way at once. But I will do that. I will definitely do that. And that one's certainly on the list. All right, Luke Lessei versus Mohammed Younes Rabah. Our Algerian king over here. He's got a fighter's nose. Bro's seen some shit. All right, featherweight Muay Thai. I'll fight you right now, bunch of hoes. Use a hoe, use a hoe, use a hoe. Hey, would you please, sir? Hey, come on. Stop it. Yeah, Luke Lessei is known as the Chef. His nickname is the Chef. Thinker Saint Younes Rabah, exactly. That's where we are tonight. We are Algerian tonight. It's going to be a tough fight, though, because, I mean, Luke Lessei he's pretty good. He's pretty good. Also, Rabah has the nickname of the Eagle, and there's also a fighter with that nickname. Do you know who it is? Pop quiz, casuals. No, hey. All right, Rabah's dream is to be the world champion. He has all of the skills and the tools and all of these things, but can he beat Luke Lessei, the American? Habib the Eagle Nurmagomedov Sharipov. Nurmagomedov Sharipov. Yes, correct. Almost. All right. Lessei is 30 years old. Rabah is 29 years old. Brother, if you want to come, would you like to come up here? Yes, I'm paying attention to you, bud. All right, if you don't want to come up, then leave me alone. Rabah has a massive height and reach advantage. Does he? And honestly, I skipped over those and just looked at the weights. I was like, oh, they look pretty even weight-wise. But of course, Meat Rocket always saying the opposite, so I'm guessing Lessei is taller and has more reach. El Bayad, Algeria. That's where Mr. M is from. I know this because he is neighbors with this guy. We're watching Mr. M's neighbor fight. They're both 6'2" with 75-inch each. Okay, got you. 75-inch reach each. Is this Algerian music? Sounds pretty good. This is like the Algerian weekend. Algeria, by the people and for the people. Okay. Are they a democracy out there? Don't want to get political about it, but kind of would make me think that. Thoughts on Jan Blachowicz versus Navajo Sterling announcement? I mean, what I said in Chase's chat is that signals to me that they are out of the Jan Blachowicz business. I think that they're trying to put the nail in old Jan. They're trying to take old Yeller out behind the barn, unfortunately. I think it's a lot of people are riding with Jan in that fight. And yeah, I mean, I certainly acknowledge that it's going to be more competitive fight than a lot of Navajo's fights have been, but I think Navajo is probably going to chin him, honestly. I think Jan will be able to give Navajo a tough fight. I mean, I certainly think it will be not a crazy easy fight. Like, you know what I mean? I don't think it'd be a walk in the park for Navajo. And Navajo, it's like, he makes every fight more complicated than it needs to be, it feels like. Like, every fight except for the Ewan fight felt like he was having, like, a lot harder of a time than he needed to be. But at this point, I do think that at this age, double shoulder surgery, the fights that we've seen after he's came back, even though it was close with Carlos, but yeah, I think that Navajo is going to put down our king, Jan Blachowicz, unfortunately. And I hate that because I am Polish power all day long. You think Navajo is crazy overrated? I thought Navajo was overrated earlier on, but what he's been doing is consistently proving me wrong. Maniac with the $10 super chat. My guy, thank you, bro. Maniac, brother. Appreciate you, dude. What a legend. Maniac, the GOAT over here. Appreciate you, bro. Thank you so much. Thoughts on Adesanya leaving Evgeny Berman's shitty kickboxing gym? From what I understand, there's a lot more going on behind the scenes at City Kickboxing that we don't know about, and I need to know all the details first. So, what I will say off rip, based on what I do know, is that I think it's good for Israel Adesanya. I think it's real good for Israel Adesanya, considering he's been losing so much. So, yeah, I think that it's probably a good thing for him, at least as far as fighting goes. I have heard the rumors about Carlos and Izzy's ex-girlfriend. I don't know if any of that's true. That all sounds like internet bullshit to me. Until I know what the actual truth is, I will say that I think it's a good move for Adesanya purely from a fighting perspective. Yes, major W for our dude Maniac. Thank you so much, bro.
W.
For me, Navajo passed the fraud check test against E1. Yeah, dude. Yeah. I mean, he's been proving it time over time. Again, I feel like he's still making improvements or needs to be making improvements because he still takes the long way to the victory sometimes, but not in that Iwan Kutilaba fight. Is Jan the one that was supposed to fight Guskov? Yes, Guskov has been rebooked. Yeah, it was supposed to be a rematch with Jan and Gushkov, and he got rebooked, I believe, and now Jan is fighting Navajo, which I'm okay with. Jan Blachowicz going to a split decision, or going to a draw with Bogdan Gushkov. I mean, that should be another reason why that Navajo Sterling's probably going to win that fight. But anything can happen. Anything can happen in the greatest sport on the planet. Most unpredictable sport on the planet. Is it just me, Thinker, or is the format of one championship more entertaining than the UFC? I would say it is in pieces. Because one championship, I appreciate, one of the things I love about one championship is that you get a wider array and display of martial arts. But what that comes with is sometimes not the greatest expressions of those martial arts, depending on who's fighting. And because it's so many different ones, not all martial arts are created equal. So for every banger Muay Thai fight you also get a submission grappling match, which lasts for 10 minutes and goes to decision. So on the whole, I am a bigger fan of seeing all of the different martial arts represented, but there are times when it is not as quality. So half and half, I would say, Maniac. That would be my thoughts there. You only like one when they have UFC BJJ on the card? Makes perfect sense. All right, Luke the Chef here, taking after one of the greats, Raekwon the Chef. The only fights you're entertaining is Muay Thai fights at one. Yeah. Sadly, the Muay Thai is certainly the strongest of one's offerings. All right, Rabah and Lessei is underway. So all of my Algerian folks, if you're still in the chat, your fight has started. Rabah versus Lessei is happening right now. Did you hear about Darth Rigatoni versus Bryce Mitchell? Yes, I did. Cool. I also heard that Mikey is gearing up for a flyweight debut. And what I say to that is that Mikey Musumeci about to get knocked the fuck out. But who knows? Who knows? He's very talented. Nice question mark kick attempt there for Lessei. Kick to the body. Ooh, nice trip kick there for Lessei. All right. Rabah gets a little tag. Lessei with the teep. Ooh, there you go. Nice solid connection for Rabah. Rabah. We're going Rabah. Ooh, there you go. Solid connections there to the guard of Lessei. Ryzen is the opposite because I love how entertaining the fights are, and they're so good at promoting fights as well. Yes. Yeah. No, I love Ryzen. I am not happy that we're not going to be watching Ryzen tonight. Obviously, you know that we will be watching Ryzen again in the future at some point, probably sooner than later, but I only, there's only so much time right now. I've been pretty busy work-wise lately. It's been cutting into my editing time for McGregor Forever. And that thing is not going to edit itself. It's very long. Seems like all the other orgs are getting scared of UFC BJJ. That's the only thing I can imagine they'd band together against. You're not, maybe not wrong about that, because it is kind of an odd move for all of those organizations to team up together as rivals, or as competitors. So it could be. It very well could be. They're forming some kind of strategic alliance to not let UFC dominate that space. I'm okay with it. UFC will buy as much. UFC is like the venture capital of combat sports. They'll buy it all up, take the soul out of it, and shit it back out to you. UFC is combat sports and shitification. That's why I'm very glad that we do not have UFC and Muay Thai yet. I'm in the same boat as you. I love different combat styles. A fan of just MMA definitely wouldn't find one championship entertaining. Sadly, yes. And this card has been a perfect example of that. Rabah looked better that round? Hard to say. I think so. I think you might be right about that. He landed more solid shots, I would say. You mean TKO at this point? Yeah, well, I mean, it's always TKO by extension. But they brand it UFC. Yeah, TKO Holdings. And yeah, and from what I understand, they've also shitified WWE, so you're certainly correct about that as well, Maniac. Yeah, TKO has a way of shitifying all that it touches, it seems. But at least the UFC fights have been pretty goddamn good recently. I agree with Aniki with the Ryzen having a great job of promoting WMMA by making the press conferences feminine. How do they make the press conferences feminine? What do they do? Yeah, I'm so glad that I'm not like a big wrestling fan at this point in history. The acting all sucks. It's there's a difference between like kayfabe and just like bad acting. And I feel like every time I have ever sat down to watch pro wrestling nowadays, it's been nothing but just straight up garbage acting and, not bad pro wrestling. Obviously, they're all professionals, but doesn't feel the same, Yeah, stop the gentrification of my combat. Legit, brother. Fucking legit. Fucking legit, dude.
You are correct, sir. Yes!
Ooh, nice counters from Lessei. Lessei trying to mount a comeback here. Maybe conserving for late game. Oh, nice low kick for Rabah. Same thinker. I used to be, but now I just watch old reels that give me nostalgia. Honestly, not too far off for me as well. Not too far off, brother. You know, every once in a while I'll throw on wrestling bios to fall asleep. You know, I watch Botchamania now just to keep up with the sport and that sport, keep up with wrestling in some way, shape, or form in the way that I actually like find entertaining, which is the botches. Shout out to Matthew. But yeah, actually like trying to like I did not too long ago, maybe like 2 years ago, maybe even a little bit more than that now, 3 years ago, I guess, when I was out in Pittsburgh. When I was talking about Hup Challenge earlier. Ooh, Lessei with some nice lands there. Nice kick at the end of that too. A lot of redness around Lessei's eye. Jab working. But yeah, when I was up in Pittsburgh, those friends were AEW fans. They were so I sat down and watched a little bit of AEW, and it was just staggering how much it's so shitty. As far as the acting goes, the wrestling is not the worst in the world, of course. But yeah, the acting is just like, bro, this is not kayfabe. This is bad theater, which of course everybody has always said, you know, or you always know that pro wrestling is really just theater for jocks. The females wear nice dresses and they have flowers everywhere. Okay. Fair enough. Shout out to Ryzen. Vice had a couple good series on wrestling that I enjoyed. Oh yeah, Dark Side of the Ring for sure. And I do know that there were other ones too. You think it's 1-1 going into the third? I would say you're probably correct. Let's see who digs deep. Lessei off to a good start. Oh, they count that as a drop? Nope. All right. No drop counted, but Rabah went down. Oh, man. I don't know. Rabah's still in this thing, but if that wasn't a knockdown, it was damn close. What if she doesn't want to wear a dress? Yeah, that's exactly right. That's a very good point. It's like the organization can only feminize it so much. Do they make them wear dresses? Excuse me, miss. No slacks allowed. You're going to have to go change. I'm a fighter on the card. Exactly. I saw that PFL is having a solid looking main card tomorrow, but unfortunately it's during DDP versus Usman. It's bigger than that Eblin main event. I mean, yeah, this is like PFL. I would love to watch that card. I've heard that the PFL card is good tomorrow. Obviously, I'm watching UFC. Don't schedule your events on the same time of UFC. Dude, this should be basic knowledge for any MMA promotion. Nice body shot for Lessei. Oh, good tag for Rabah. All right, they're in the clinch now. Minute 15 left in this round. I think Leslie's probably going to take this unless Rabah can actually turn up the heat here a little bit. That's why one championship is on Friday? Yeah. Fucking yeah. To think that you could or should ever go up against the UFC when you're PFL in current era is absolute madness. That is sheer lunacy. Now, granted, I'm glad that Don Davis is no longer in his position. A lot of senior leadership at PFL has left or has been let go, depending on who you ask. So maybe things will change. Lessei with the roll through. He just hit the standing Granby. Imagine if Muay Thai was 12 3-minute rounds like boxing. People would fucking collapse. PFL should schedule the fights early, like 11 a.m. main cards would be watchable. Yeah, it's the closest you're going to get to actually getting people to be able to watch for sure. It reminds me of Combat Night, my local promotion, Combat Night. I would love to go see Combat Night. I want to support Combat Night. They only put on events on Saturday nights. I'm like, bro, I cannot watch Combat Night and UFC at the same time. Don't listen to Meat Rocket Maniac. He's a goofy, haha funny man. Yeah, sadly, I do not think that Rabah is going to get the victory here. That drop early in the third round kind of sealed his fate. Same as you at times? Yeah, I mean, same as all of us, I suppose. Meat Rocket is very consistent with his trolling, but he trolls responsibly. That's why he's the man. All right, let's see who's going to get their hand raised in this main event where no beanbag occurred. Shout out to Sua Black, getting the only performance bonus of the evening. They got rid of Don Davis with him. PFL was on Friday. Now they go head-to-head with UFC on Sunday. On Sunday? Saturday. But yeah, that is a poor decision on their part. All right. Luke Lessei gets his hand raised. Sad for our dude, Rabah, excuse me. Sad for our dude, Rabah from Algeria. At least he didn't get knocked out. Shout out to all the Algerians, guys. Sorry that your friend, neighbor, and representative did not win in this fight, but you are still appreciated around here, and the next Algerian's going to be the one to put you guys on the map. I wish Gamebred Bare Knuckle would be active because the fight's always been fun. Their last event was a little hit and miss, if I recall. Their last event was not the greatest, but it was certainly entertaining from a kind of perplexing perspective. But yes, I also very much like Gamebred Bare Knuckle MMA. In fact, as I've always said, Bare Knuckle MMA is about as close to actual street fighting as you can get inside of a cage, you know, with normal sanctioning and, you know, an established, somewhat at least, rule set. So, yes, I too love Gamebred, but unfortunately, they are few and far between with their events, which is very strange because they had an event in the Dominican Republic, then they had one in Miami, and that's been about it for a while. Radio silence otherwise. So, we'll have to see if they come back stronger than ever because the Miami show did not go perfectly, I would say. They had a bunch of very unexperienced guys early on the card, making it look pretty bad. It took place inside of a restaurant with big tables and stuff. Not making money? Yeah, probably not. Probably not. Which is kind of crazy because, like, it was a decent little turnout for the one I went to. All right, guys. That is the end of the broadcast. So, what I will say about that one, certainly not the best one card we have ever seen, but shout out to Sua Black getting the knockout. More importantly, shout out to all of you guys for hanging out with your boy. Thank you to everyone for your generous donations tonight, for your absolute amazing kindness and generosity. Maniac, Mr. Rage Quit, Armed Gift, Hybeck, and Mr. M. Anybody else who I missed? Oh, 10-7 MMA, of course. Absolutely. And anybody else? Thank you guys so much. You guys are amazing. Thank you for making this another awesome one for me. Have a good night, Thinker. Glad I could catch it. Maniac, thank you so much, bro. I am so glad that you come around, my dude. You know, glad that we got to reconnect, but you certainly could have simply hit that subscribe button and never come around. So I'm really glad to see you every time that I do, my man. Thank you so much for your constant generosity and your support. So glad that you enjoy what we do around here. Glad that you're an MMA fan. See you, Thinker. See you later. Good night, everyone. It was a great stream. Johnny, thank you for coming in at the end here, man. It was great having you for the co-main and the main and for ushering in our beanbag of the evening. Yeah, again, guys, thank you all so much. Yeah, reconnecting on Minion Masters is certainly wild. That was fucking crazy. What a choice. Not only reconnecting on Minion Masters, but the fact that it had to have been us just happening to be in the main chat at the same time. So crazy. But sometimes the world gives you what you need, and I appreciate it, man. Appreciate you. And again, I appreciate all you guys. If you have not already, hit that like button. It's the homie thing to do. Make sure to subscribe if you are new to the stream. Of course, we stream a whole bunch around here. Videos coming out. Like I said, I'm hoping, if I can, don't want to promise anything, but I'm certainly hoping that I'll have the time tomorrow morning to get a video out. I want to get a quick video out about the Volkan Oezdemir situation because it's just too funny not to. And I'm going to continue editing the Conor McGregor Forever review. It's a very long one, so it's taking a while, but I'm hoping to have that done sometime next week if the gods allow me to. It might take a little bit longer. We will see. But either way, guys, that's going to do it for tonight. So as always, man, I appreciate you guys so much. Have a great rest of your night, a great start to your weekend. And as always, you fight on.
Game.